Hello everyone, welcome in. Welcome to another part of Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. We're going to be finishing off the story today, hopefully. Hello Yuki, good morning. How are you doing today? So, I have the plan of finishing the story, and then we'll look at the other modes. The last thing I want to do before I move on to another game would be the online portion. So, anyone does have the game and would like to play, just let me know. And then I'll be sorting out the schedule for the following week as well. You're good, legit just woke up. Wow. How many hours of sleep did you get last night? Was it a good amount? One of the games I do want to schedule as well for the following week is going to be Mortal Kombat 1, since I did pick it up during the sale. And I haven't had any time to play as well, so might as well stream it. 15 hours, wow. You was very much like Sleeping Beauty there. I guess the world building in Minecraft has made you really tired the other day.
She's adorable. Hard to believe she'll end up growing
She is
so
adorable
big.
indeed. A baby Chocobo. Oh yeah, also, I need to fix up the alerts for the YouTube stuff because Streamlabs been kind of a douche around the alerts there. So I have to put another plugin onto OBS Studio for the YouTube alert side because I did see someone subscribe onto YouTube yesterday. You was tired of having your boyfriend complain about packing. Oh. Well, packing is a thing, yeah. It can take quite enough out of you, I suppose. But yeah, I'm actually digging the OBS Studio. It's definitely lighter compared to Streamlabs OBS.
There's a fucking llama!
Oh, llamas!
What is going on?
Again, I would never probably see a llama in my entire life. Because I probably won't be able to go to countries that do have actual llamas there. And so, I can only see just gifs of llamas on the internet. That's the only time I'll be able to see it. The llama kind of twerking at the beginning. Doesn't like those type of four-legged animals, like when they look like they're twerking, they're just kind of like jigging their hips in that sense, whereby the front support of the two legs is carrying the back two legs in that sense. It looks like that, whereby you have a harder time to support the whole entire body because they kind of eat too much food. Yeah. I wanted to show chat on this overlay screen, but there was just like no way in terms of kind of putting it there. It looks good as it is. Like if I put it onto the front cover, it kind of looks kind of splashy, weird. But I bet you cannot wait to go to school tomorrow, Yuki. Tomorrow is going to be the big day back in school. It's schooling time. But honestly, I actually did have fun with the last school I did have. Well, actually, no, not that one, the previous one. So, college was really fun. Everyone was very chill there. University was just super quick. Like, everyone else was just minding their own business, and you just study, and that's about it. You don't want to see your teachers again. Well, I've never seen any of my teachers ever again either. I remember once whereby a college teacher really liked me, and then she was just like, can I have your number? I was like, no. Like, that was hella weird, whereby a teacher was asking for my number there. And some of the students come back and they go and visit the teachers again. But like, I was just there for the schooling. I wasn't there to be your best friend. Like, you're like 20 or 25 years older than me. One teacher lives in the same area. Ah. So sometimes if you do go out, you may perhaps see your teacher in public. That might happen. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. I used to have that when I was in primary school, whereby if I go to the shopping and we're just buying groceries on a Friday night, there would be teachers also shopping there. But that was when I was really young. But other than that, I don't see teachers out in the open like that. But hey, let's begin. Let's actually get started. Let's roll up on the third part and see if we can actually get into the conclusion of this game. Every time you see the teacher, you just awkwardly walk past. But that's the thing though, is like, they may even just catch a glimpse of your eye there. Like, what if like they do see you and then they try to just tap you on the shoulder and be like, hey, how's it going? Because I've sometimes done that to people as well, whereby you just kind of try to walk past them, but it doesn't work that way. Like, as long as they got eye contact with you, they will come to and try to stop you. But you try to run mode. Yeah. Okay, so let's go into the story. We was in part 2. How much percentage do we complete in part 2 here? Part 2, Convergence, 65% completed. There was a lot of dialogue. Like, look at all these episodes of dialogue with no battles. So we completed all these ones. These were the side quests that we got, but there was like nothing really main story-wise in terms of using gameplay. And now, where we are now? Okay, so we're on boss battle for episode 49. You know, I'm just gonna stick with this. Let's stick with these two. I need to change the skill set though. We'll keep Catalina set 2, and then for Gran, we'll put it to set 1. Alright, let's start it up. Aha! Slow down, Bubs. You're getting rough. Damnable Lucilius, to be buried between planes of reality and to mock me still. So Lucilius is connected to Belial from yesterday. I've actually pointed that out. And there's also DLC to be introduced for Lucilius as well. That's coming out soon. Jealous? I don't blame you. One look at Lucilius is enough to make you explode. I love it. Another one came back from behind him. I will not suffer these games. Did he summon you from his rift? Of course not. That's a little far, even for him. The Versus, on the other hand, well, you've seen only the very basics of its power. But some people don't have the range, I guess. All I did was use it to twist your perception, and look how effective that was. Oh, no. You'll never find me, no matter how many worlds you collapse. You worm? I have been played for a fool. That cursed Lucilius. and his pet Viper. Despite their manipulation, I will have my world. Beelzebub, we knew you'd be here. The Skyfarers. Beelzebub, we'll end things for real now. You're not going to plunge the world into chaos any longer. These larvae are pawns of Belial and Lucilius, the same as I. To be used for such plans, we are nothing more than flies buzzing above dung. You will pay for this. You will pay dearly for this, Lucilius. When I finally sit upon my throne, I will tear you and you'll jester limb for limb. Hello? We're about to clobber you know. He's into deep thinking. He needs to kind of strategically plan it. What he needs to do. I can't believe I must suffer such indignity, but I require tools myself, lest I never reach Lucilius. What? Ready your blades. I must test your power. Huh? Maybe you don't get it, Ree. Hush, boy. I need only that you show me the value of your fragile lives, and whether or not you have the mettle and strength required to break the bounds of casualty. So is this like a turn of a new leaf for Beelzebub? Because he knows that he's not like the main villain anymore. He doesn't really have all the requirements for it. Singularity. After I have secured your death, there will be nothing to stop my plan. Leave this to me. Be careful, okay? You've got this, Gran. Alright, let's go. Against Beelzebub. Okay, now I need to get into Granblue mode, because yesterday I was playing a bit of Under Night and Birth. So I have to just kind of get used to what we were doing before. Oh yeah, also I forgot to check my submissions. Support skills used 6 times. Okay, so you just use 6 skills or more. Okay, let's go. Oh, he's kicking my butt. Oh my god, he's teleporting as well. Oh boy. This is spam. Get all these hits. As much as we can. Oh god. Okay, projectile. Oh, he just dodges it by just jumping. Okay, let's go. SBA time! And I got blocked from that. Oh, overdrive. Oh boy. I tried to throw a projectile after that, and then he just kind of cancelled it on his own there. Alright, let's go. Finish! Alright, all of them has been cleared. Right now, we've unlocked the subskill Rampage 2. Now, episode 50, For the Sake of the Skies. It's another boss battle here. Let's switch it around. So I'm going to go Catalina. And then the computer can go Gran. Alright, let's start the quest there. So 1 SBA times and then max chain number 20 or more. Okay. That song is still playing in the background, the battle theme. What the heck? Rejoice, there is meaning to your miserable lives after all. You'll be the foundation that topples Lucilius. I could learn a thing or two from you, Bubs. Such delicious avarice. Belial, we knew you'd come back to save your accomplice. You don't pair me with this wretch. He has defied even me with his cunning. He follows that pernicious fiend Lucilius. They have been controlling everything from the start. Okay, so they're separate in that sense. Lucilius. I knew I had an awful feeling when Belial showed up again. We worked so hard with the Primarch to seal Lucilius away, but I guess we're not done with him yet. Wait, Digia, Primarch? No, I think I should know what Primarch are. Why does that sound so familiar? Whenever I try to remember, it's like my memory goes fuzzy. Gran? Your inability to recall is proof of Lucilius and his serpent's meddling. And so is the reality of this new realm, the fact that Lucilius has removed his greatest foes, the Primarch. A world without Primarch. Gran, Vegeta, the feeling in all of our guts, the severe needs that this world has drifted its course. It could be due to the absence of the Primarches. Infestistimor? Sky Dwellers could never comprehend the fusion of dimensions, and I can't really comprehend these words either. That's why the Primarches once emerged to combat the chaos that you lesser beings could not, but there are no Primarches in this current dimension, and thus the Tetra elements are in disarray. There are few who plainly see the distortions, those of us who hail from another planes, myself, Belial, and me, right? I remember all of the Primarches as if I just saw them yesterday. It all points to Lucilius's perfectionism. He wouldn't permit any flaw, for that would be blasphemous to the Creator. Even from his prison, his indignation interfered with my ability to warp casualty, resulting in the creation of his dimension. That doesn't sound good. Do you understand? All that live and die in the skies are but Lucilius' playthings. Whether I become king, whether you brazenly succeed in defying me, it won't change the inevitable. Not even if we stop the dimensional fusion? When we fought you the first time, was that for nothing? So long as Lucilius remains in this rift, he can ignore dimensional boundaries much like a god would. A god? He thinks himself above me, and I won't accept that. Lend me your aid, singularities. Defeating Lucilius and his serpent will stand only to benefit you both. Gran, Vegeta, I respect whatever decision you choose. I fought beside the Primarches, I saw how much they gave to protect this world, and a world without their assistance, that's unthinkable. I want to protect these skies, these beautiful blue skies that so many call home. But they don't belong to anyone. Neither you nor Lucilius can lay claim to them. That's why we'll stop Lucilius and Belial from taking over this world. You've got a spine after all, Mayfly. Let's be clear, that this doesn't mean we'll just hand over the skies over to you, Beelzebub. It means our final showdown is on pause, so you better get ready for bitter defeat while you still can. Ha! You took the words from my lips. Gran, Vegeta, and all of their various allies prepared themselves for what could be their most tremendous battle yet. Dun dun dun! Let's go, team! Let's go, Zeta. There's no difference between the fallen angel and the regular primal beast. Our weapons will just as effective on them. Yep, I've got a whole backlog of anger to work through, so we'll kick his ass till he cries for mercy. To protect these guys from chaos, that is my sacred duty, which I will not shirk. It sounds like an evildoer needs punishing. Don't mind if I do. Our foes deserve utter defeat, and that is exactly what we shall give them. Crazy, bro. The whole world's gone bonkers. Well, I guess it's time for your boy stepped up to the plate. Ah, I've missed his little smug face. I bet it'll look even better once I beat it black and blue. Huh. Take over a dimension on my watch, will ya? I'll punch all your teeth in. I applaud your ability to craft such cunning stratagems, but it's time to put them to an end. The final act is upon us. We have only to defeat that foul miscreant. The sword of righteousness stands to mete out justice. I finally get to stab that sucker. I've been chomping at the bit. It's here, isn't it? The final battle. We'll put everything into this match. Looking back now, it makes perfect sense that all of the mysterious incidents were the work of Belial. It's alright, Captain. Your big sister is here to protect you. Carefully stretch this one out. I've been looking for a durable specimen. It sickens me to align myself with these crayons, but I shall lift my head above the muck, for there is no greater pleasure than to foil Lucilius's plans. We'll stop you here and now before you hurt our dimensions anymore. We'll protect our worlds, our very skies. I love it. Look at all these handsome participants. Let's throw an orgiastic feast. Orgiastic? What is that? What is that? Orgiastic. Playing with the dictionary again, aren't ya? So max chain is 20 here, yeah? Okay. This guy's flying as well. Oh boy. Boy, just keeps on jumping. Uh-oh. I blocked that. Alright, let's go for an SBA. It got hit. Yay! Go, Catalina! Nice! Break time! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm holding block. Okay, I got some extra attack and defense here. Oh my god! I got caught by that. Gran can heal me here if he wants to. Uh-oh. Oh my god! This is like spinning. Just keeps on using teleports here. Not fair at all. Oh no, I didn't block. Holy smokes. Oh, he got me again in a special. Oh no, never mind. I thought I was caught by there when he just used like the whole Psycho Crusher from one side of the wall to the next. We're good though. And we got all the sub-skills cleared as well. Still going strong right now. Is it too late to use my safe word? As expected, you could not hold your own against our combined efforts. Now hand over the Versus. No, I'm not one to let go of a toy that feels this good. Then I'll take your life instead, even if it makes for a pure substitute. What's that in the sky? A vortex? That doesn't look good. Everyone back to the ship. Get ready to escape. Gran, Ray, what about Belial and Beelzebub? Don't worry, we'll put an end to this. No, that's reckless. We'll put an end to this and come back to you alive. So please, Catalina, get everyone to the Grand Cipher now. Understood. Don't you dare get carried away. If you wish to retreat, then I won't stop you. But by my very pride, I will bring Belial down, despite his little Eddie. His little Eddie? Is it like, despite his little edgy? Is that supposed to be edgy there? Hey now, it's not little. That's the future you're staring directly into, big guy. Evolution is born from chaos, and only the chaos from the apocalypse can break a god free from his cradle. Ah, can you hear him? It's about time for Lucilius's awakening. Hey, Gran, can you hear their voices? No, nothing. What is Belial saying? Woke you up too early, did I? But I was bulging with excitement. Okay, I get it. Yes, that is my job. Alright, I'll come pick you up. I know my life is on the line if I make you wait a second longer. Hold! Serpent! He's gone. Have we seen the last of him? He has ripped open a path to the rift that holds his master, a void of pure chaos. But with his injuries and the loss of the Versus, it will not be easy for him to return. Then we're good. Of course not. There's a chance that Lucilius has truly awakened, and perhaps worse, this place has become linked to the rift that holds him. Let's hope that's not the case. Judging by the serpent's murmuring, one can assume he was in communication with his master. Whatever the truth may be, should Lucilius truly awaken, I need only to bury him once more. He deserves 1,000 deaths for the crime of toying with me. The skies, they're back to normal. Wait, but I'm still here. Does that mean our mixed up dimensions didn't go back to normal? So did Gia actually clarifying that she's from the other dimension rather than this one? That's what she's saying from there. Dimensional fusion is irreversible. Think of a river which runs to the sea, they become the same water. Of course, one who possesses the power to warp casually stands before you. So in order to return this world to its original state, we have to take you down once and for all. Huh. Even if I resent myself for allowing this, retire from here, mayflies. Huh? Casualty, singularity, and duplicity have all but heads this day. This dimension is no longer stable. Then that vortex that appeared in the sky? Correct. If we brazenly fling our powers at one another, this fused realm will be swallowed whole by the dimensional rift. I shall remain here. I will not lose the world that I deserve. We don't have many options, do we? I know we can't fight you now, but remember this, if you ever show your face again, we'll be there to take you down. Huh. Buzz while you can, mayfly. Okay. The fighting's over, but I can't shake the feeling we're not finished yet. Oh yeah, Beelzebub won't stop unless we kick his butt, and Belial and Lucilius are even worse. Let's just head home. Everyone's waiting for us back on the Grand Cipher. Good call. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll brief everyone when we get back. After a series of hard-fought battles, a temporary peace settles over the skies, but chaos still lurks in the steams of peace, threatening to sunder the world at any moment. Through this conflict did not start with a chance encounter between the singularities, its conclusion would depend upon their mutual strength. Alrighty, so we've unlocked a new sub-skill, Raid 4! Unlocked support skill, We Go Guano. What's that? The glossy entry avatar Belial has been unlocked. And we get a new side quest battle. And this one is for Eustace. This is going to be the first time using Eustace here. Alrighty. So Eustace, how things go? No luck either, huh? Society agents, Eustace and Beatrice trudge down the Detroit belt on orders from Ilsa. Ilsa? They have been tasked with finding anything odd or uncanny, telltale signs of warped casualty. Hey, you sure we're looking in the right place? I haven't seen anything even a tiny bit out of the ordinary. Something big's going to happen there, something involving the singularities. Who are the singularities again? The Astral Beelzebub and some airship captains? Yeah, we've laid out plans for the determination, but the investigation comes first. Then I'll keep snooping over yonder. If I nab the next lead, maybe HQ will finally give me that promotion. Gimme, promotion! Ilsa to Eustace, check in. Eustace to Ilsa. No new leads as of yet. What? But according to Ardea, a gap should have appeared near those coordinates. Gap? Yeah, now that Beelzebub's back, he'll be trampling all over Casualty with his filthy boots again, and where Casualty crumbles, it leaves a gap. The region you were dispatched to, the Detroit belt, was on the fringes of the warp zone when it was at its largest. Casualty is being restored there for now. But their higher-ups are convinced that if you want to observe these disruptions firsthand, that's the place to be. I see. I'll keep scoping out the area. Probably won't be easy, sorry. Wish I had more to offer you than half-baked theories. But the Singularity, Gran, is already on the move. Seems his actions are shrinking the warp zone. Ergo, we have less time than preferred. What about Zeta and Vasarega? We can't let them collude with our enemies any longer. You have a hard choice ahead of you. You can betray the skies, or kill your comrades. Understood. Huh, where did you all come from? I'll cover you. I don't need your help. I can take them alone easy. Wait, what? There's more now? Why are there more? The monsters are being drawn to that black crystal. I think I found our gap in Casualty. See that crystal over there? It's what's pulling the monsters in. Think you can help me clear a path? Oh please, does a hot knife cut through butter? Commencing mission. Alright. Now, I've only played with Eustace only a little bit. He's got this big shotgun. But other than that, I don't know too much around him. So, it's going to be nice to relive it again. Enemy radar, perfect. Let's try out some new dance steps. Alright, so stay tonight. Closing your target deals a blow. Oh, so I have to press A again. Oh, cool. We don't have time for this. Write them out with Flammic Thunder. Flammic Thunder? What's that? Forward up. It's like a really cool range attack there. There's more. Look alive, Agent. Give them a taste of slow kill. Alright, so slow kill is just a little ball on the ground. Slick shot! What's your status? You've only terminated one half. You're gonna have to do better than that. Whip them through with close combat. Okay. So advance forward. Take down is a blow. Throat knife? Oh, it's a DP. That's so much variance. Oh, cool. Lisa Rat Race and blow to Kingdom Come. That grenade? Looks like a grenade there. Okay. Boom! No! Alternative version. Wow, look how fast that goes. Okay, Acid Rage Howl. Let's do it. Yeah, he likes to mix up with his knife and his gun there. That's the combination I do see there. So he can go long range and up close and personal. So he's very much utility, right? Depending on the flow of the game. This guy is actually really good. Is these guys on the other side? Let's see. Oh, yep, they're on this side. They always try to respawn the enemies like on both corners. I've noticed that rather than having the enemies come to you and just respawn right next to them on the screen. I've always noticed that like they could have probably done better whereby they just respawn next to you so you're visually knowing where the enemies are on the screen. That'd be really cool. That's what I'd have really much preferred there. Oh my god. Like that one. That's my B button, my heavy attack. Alright, all done. Now, do we actually have any more side quests with new characters as well? Monsters and Crystal exterminated, though I've never seen the latter. Must have been Exile. Can't believe it appeared even after Beelzebub lost control of the place. We have no choice. Commence Operation Omega. You and Beatrix will find Gran and Dejia and terminate them. Their airship, the Grand Cipher, is currently docked at Golonzo. Good luck out there. Understood. Impressed yet? If it weren't for me, we're shifting to Operation Omega. Yes, sir. The moment she heard that, she's like, Yokai! The agents arrive at Golonzo and infiltrate the Grand Cipher. It is a race against time. They must take down Gran and Dejia before the singularities can bring down the skies. How'd things come to this? Zeta. Alright, so unlock subskill Rain of Arrows free. So this is a boss battle. And we're still going to be using Eustace as they're trying to find the singularities now. So we'll keep it as it is here. And boss battle is max chain damage 40,000 or more, damage taken 30,000 or less. Okay. It's you and me, Zaya. No holds barred. What? Bea? Is this some kind of sorry attempt at a joke? Zaya, Sensen Disquiet was patrolling the ship when she undiscovered Beatrix. The two friends stand opposite ends of a corridor, a wall of mistrust between them. Look, you and Resurrega betrayed us, the singularities are destroying the skies, and you're helping them. I can't believe I looked up to you. Huh? Wait. These also horrible, terrible singularities you're talking about, they wouldn't happen to be Gran and Dejia, would they? Yeah, they would. Our captain is... What? What am I even saying? Our captain, but why? Sorry, Bea. Deep in the ship, Eustace enters Gran's room. The knife in his hand glints like frosted ice. I don't think so. Wait, Eustace? Seems like I have to work on my stealth. They and Resurrega warned me about an intruder, but I never thought it would be you, Eustace. You know me, Singularity? Singularity? Oh no, not you too. When you're dead, the skies will have peace again. Gran, did you catch the... Oh! The Singularity Dejia. But how? Two captains. This shouldn't be possible. I've never seen either of them before, so why can't I pull the trigger? Oh, is he getting controlled by the crystal? So Eustace, I might have messed up. Oh great, so Eustace is brainwashed too, huh? Well, not like I didn't see this coming. Follow me, Eustace. I'll make you remember, even if I have to carve the truth into you. Wait, no, Vasamaga, what are you thinking? Right then, may the best truth win. Oh, I thought I was going to be fighting off against Gran. Well, we're going against Veseraga first. Alrighty. This guy is pretty much up close and personal with Veseraga. Has a bit of a dodge. And can slide right into me. I have to be kept right on my toes here. Alright, everything looks good to go. Your move. Let's begin. So we need to do max damage, chain damage. Oh, the damage is not even that high though. Like, I've already got it right now. That's crazy. That's just only about like 3 combos there. Ah! Stay away from me. How about now? SBA! Okay, got it. So I can't really take too much damage, but I think this is gonna be terrible because I got caught by that. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, he's taking a break. My turn. Hoping that the super did not take too much damage when I got hit by that, because that was the only time we actually threw so much insane amount of damage. Okay, we still get the clear. Cool. It's over. Eustace, no! Please, Eustace, you have to remember we're your friends. We shouldn't be fighting, I think. Bea, you get your memories back? Look us in the eye, Eustace. Gran, Dejia, I don't know why, but I can't hurt them. I yield. The would-be assassins are taken into a cabin where they learn all that has happened from the moment casualty first cracked until the most recent battle against Belial. Hearing the stories patches up the holes in their memories, and images of days spent on the Grand Cipher once again fill their minds. Zeta, I can't believe I said all that to you. I'm so sorry. I am as well. Don't be. No permanent damage done, and anyway, we would have done the same in your position. We did do the same, Zia. Got to us too. Made us forget all about the crew. But man, this is crazy. There are 2 whole captains. Well, looks like Eustace and Beatrice we know are back. Thank goodness, cause to tell the truth, we could use some extra help. Oh, but what about our mission? Ulysses to Eustace, what's your status? Report. The mission failed. Understood. We move on to plan B. Get out of there now. The anomaly we're searching for, it was us. We're working with the captains now. What? Don't tell me you're defecting. There are consciences even for... Thank you, Eustace. I'm sure it wasn't an easy choice. We'll have to patch things up with Sergeant Ilsa eventually. I like her a lot better when she's on our side. Yeah. Eustace and Beatrice return to their respective places about the Grand Cipher. They understand that the crew must stand together or else fall, one by one, to the great doom that approaches. Another side quest. Like, it's saying, it looks like it's connected to main quest here. We do get a glossy entry of Ilsa, but yeah, all the greens now. Stalking Shadows. This is like a new character as well. Seox. It's Seox time. Now, I'm not really too familiar with Seox. All I know is that Seox is very fast and dash wherever, just like right in your face and annoying. Only a few days have passed since Eustace attempted to assassinate the captain. Henri and Seaphon have mounting concerns over the unusual situation. Thus, they have been called the other Eternals for support, but none have returned the summons. I knew this would happen. Looks like we're gonna have to go alone after all. It's to be expected. We set up the signal quite abruptly. Seox? You actually returned to my call. Here, bud, pull up a chair. Order yourself something refreshing. It's on the house. No thanks, I was just passing through. More importantly, about Eustace's plan to murder the captains. What do you make of it? I don't see the motive. Yeesh, okay, guess we can catch up later, so we got a working theory, but it might sound a little far-fetched. Essentially, Eustace learned about Gran and Didier's mutual existence as the singularity, and how that could plunge the skies into chaos, so they became his targets. Beatrix was in the same state of mind, though they've been since returned to the senses, but still unsure who or what's behind all this. No, you couldn't have. You didn't send for the Eternals because you think we'd go after Gran and Digia, did you? Well, of course not. This was just to get everyone in the loop. We all know exactly who the captains are. How could any of us mean them harm? More to the point, so long as whatever was manipulating Eustace still lurks in the shadows, our own situation remains precarious. Which is why we thought it would be nice to see everyone's faces, if you catch my drift. Fair enough, you made your point. Wait a minute. You sure you don't want to sit for a few? I need to get some air, get my thoughts straight. If what they suggest is true, then my mind could end up just like Eustace's. I don't want to think about her and Gran or Digia with my own hands. Who was that? Wait, those movements seem familiar. What are you? I must ask you. Anomalies plague these skies, warped by those captains Gran and Digia. What if you could bring peace back simply by removing these troublesome elements? Even if the situation were that simple, I would never attack the captains. Now it's your turn to answer. Who are you? Come on, fellas. Can't you give it a rest? That voice, Seaphon? He disappeared. Oh, what is going on? Shaking his head in disbelief, Cx runs towards the sound of the explosion. Come quietly or face the music, criminal! Hey, calm down. If you want me to come quietly, let's talk this out like adults, huh? Seaphon, explain yourself. It's not honestly, I just got into a bit of a spat with these fine people, and it seems like they can't let it go. But you mind giving me a hand here? I might get carried away if they all charge at me together. You're impossible. Wait, is that Seox? 2 Eternals for the price of 1? Alright, surrender now or there'll be hell to pay. Don't worry, I won't harm them too badly. Let's go. Alright. New character. Let's check it out. Seox, you mind taking on a couple? Haven't seen you go all out in a long time. Demon Steps projects an image, right? Hold the A button and change places with it. Oh, cool. So that's like a dash walk, in a sense. Get closer to the opponent there. But the way it's like, it has like a long stand up, and then you have to... Why don't you show them your 6-claw execution? Oh, so Shadow Trace is repositioning. And then Snake Bite. Let's try Snake Bite. So Snake Bite is an overhead. Archon Kick. That's the kick. So there's like lots of different stuff you can do. That's a Wolf's Owl. It's like this, I guess it's like a free phase, really. It's like it's not over yet. You can kind of do more on top of it as well. Interesting. Oh, I know. Hit him with the empty hand next. Okay. It's like Vega in a sense. You go into a war position, but for this case, you're just in the air. Let's see. This is long range, and this is homing. So home's anywhere when it's the EX. Why don't you let me see the Gate of Demons? Let's see. Gate of Demons. This is a projectile. It is. Okay. Advancing. So, okay. Oh, my cooldown's done. Just wait for it. There we go. Glad you're on my side, Seox. We've got some stragglers. Want to give them the real business? Here goes. Let's try your Thunder Flash. Thunder Flash. What's this? Thunder Flash drops your opponent's attack if you succeed to slap them with a counter. Oh, so it's a counter move. Okay. So the counter looks like you can counter both high and low. You can use the Skybound out. Okay, Void Floor's Terminus now. Oh, it just goes rapidly across the screen. That's like a Berserker's Barrage from Wolverine. Berserker Barrage. Alright, let's head over to the next place now. Reinforcements. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Honestly, the best one is this one, where you can just do the claws. That's his favorable move I like. Oh, so if you dash into them with the hold A, and it actually gives them damage as well. And you can kind of follow up with another combo on top of it. Which way now? I guess they're on the other side. Oh, here they come. Let's just use the Skybound up. Oh, I didn't see this part last time. I just like his jiggles and his running. I like the animation there. Oh, there's the counter. That's cool. But it was more on top of what you can do to counter, isn't it? When he was looking at the information. It wasn't just a little warp there. You can do more around to it to counter. Oh boy. Let's go again. Oh, we got a thing again. Alright, good. And we was low in health. Not bad, not bad at all. After dispatching the Imperial soldiers, Seox and Seophon rendezvoused with Honor at an inconspicuous cafe. Not even a warm cup of tea can melt that frosty exterior, can it? Hello, Skies to Seox. Are you upset with me? You've had that stern look on your face since this afternoon. No, I've had you two complicated run-ins today. One was you, but the other, Seox was no dearth of caution in his voice, recounts his earlier confrontation with the doppelganger. His cape was black, but everything else, his posture, breathing technique, intent to kill, it was all me. I shudder to think we have an enemy possessed of your strength, but I know you aren't one to misjudge a foe. Perhaps this is another anomaly. I suspect it's similar to Eustace's tempered memories. Yeah, he was acting like a totally different person. Did this Seox have anything to say? Only that Gran and Digi are the cause for the anomalies and should be removed. My, that was certainly in line with Eustace's brainwashing. I'm starting to get sick feeling in my stomach, and I don't think it's the tea. Let's go check in the captains, okay? The three Entenor gentlemen exchange an affirmative nod before hurrying back to the Grand Cipher. Ah, Samus! Oh my goodness. Oh, Drew, you're blessing us with Samus. How you doing, Drew, today? Hi. How's it going? Unlock the sub-skill, Gate of Demons. Now we got another episode of Seox, part 2 of the Tale of the Silver Linings. You just need to hit this skill 5 times or more and damage taken 30,000 or less. Okay, let's do it. Oh, nice to hear. You actually going to be streaming some more Star Ocean later today? Gran, has Seox forgotten us? This is just like Eustace. I'm afraid not. There's nothing wrong with my mind, but there's something very wrong with your continued existence. What? Forgive me, I wish it didn't have to be this way. Level grind and whatnot, yeah. I'm guessing you probably complete the story now. You just have to do the extra dungeons, right? Good to see you're both safe. Just in the nick of time. Wait, there are the two of you. Seox, is it really you? Is your memory okay? You've got the gist, now stand back. I'll make you answer this time. Who are you? I am a being born from the warping of casualty who has surpassed his others found in parallel dimensions. I am the Seox of this new world. And as an eternal of these skies, it's my duty to rout out any who may disturb them. Even if that disturbance happens to be my captain. New world or not, it doesn't seem like Belial is pulling his strings. Agreed, no version of Seox would allow himself to be controlled. Seophon, let's leave this to our true fan. You and I assist Gran and Jigia. Roger that, our captains are in good hands. The sooner I can terminate the singularities, the sooner this world will find peace. I'll deal with you later. You mean to tell me, even with our memories of our captains, you'll still kill them? I have to protect the Sky Realm. And in order to do that, the singularities must die. Protect the Sky Realm? Who are the most important people to us in the Sky Realm? What a farce. I know all too well, but they have to die. I must complete my mission. Ooh. Oh yes, I did beat the story, and yeah, only plan is the 7-star dungeon and most Battle Arena. Yeah, Battle Arena takes a long time to grind up, but it's worth it in the end when you actually do face against Ashley to get his items there. But it's just too long of a grind though. That's the only issue around to it. I prefer the 7-star dungeon this bad from that. Because the grinding in the level ups is not even that bad, because you can get all the blue gems and just get all the levels ups there easier. Okay, so I just have to use lots of skills on him now and just don't get hit too much. Already a lot of damage though. Okay. Kind of spam skills here first rather than doing combos with him. Oh, he actually caught my jump in there. Does that count if he does the overdrive? Oh boy. Oh boy, I got my SBA. I got him, right? I like that, because it just covers up the whole screen. Oh wow, just finish him off. Huge damage. It's over. Whoa, guess we're late to the party. Sorry about that. I knew sacrifices would be made, but I never expected him to take this form. The next day, Seok stands atop of the deck of the Grand Cipher, brooding about the fight with his other self. Why do I feel like I've executed myself? Is this punishment for siding with the captains? Have I denied this new world its peace? Oh, my mask! Oh, so that's what he looks like. Yep, this proves you're the CX we knew and love after all. Whoa, you actually managed to snatch that right off his face. Remind you never to mess with you, did you? Gran, don't encourage her. Help me get my mask back. I can't stand you two. So I noticed that you had something on your mind since yesterday. It might help if you got off your chest. Hello, Golden Grade. How are you doing today? It's my shadow. What he said here, Nerve, about the G and I throwing the world into disaster. Yeah, his words rang true, even if they were hard to believe. When Eustace went after Gran, he mentioned something similar. I thought this was just a blind accusation because he didn't know us, but now I'm starting to wonder, what if there is some truth in there? It could be the one truth from this universe, but I still wouldn't harm either of you. Back home from the hospital? It's your first full-day home since the New Year's. Oh yeah, Happy New Year to you, Glade. And wow, what happened in the hospital, dude? Hope you're feeling better now. You're my captains. Nothing would change that. I regret only that you have any doubt at all. Thanks, Seox. A sympathetic grin flits across Seox's face, but is quickly replaced by his usual stoic grimace. Gran, Jujita, my shadow was being born from this new world. It wouldn't be a stretch of the imagination to assume other such beings could begin to make appearances. COVID and sinuses at the same time. Oh man. I hope you're okay right now, dude. I know you'll both stay alert, but it would be best to inform the other crew's members. You've got a point. Anything could happen from here on out. I'll make sure the rest of the crew stays up to speed. I hope we're overreacting, not just for our sakes, but for the skies themselves. The encounter with my shadow could be an omen for future anomalies to come. But no matter the trials we face, I'll always be there. You can count on me, captains. After Gran and Jujia hear Seox's confident bout of commandery, their shoulders ease as if they're unburdened. More. I guess it's more so whereby the green ones, even though they're connected, they're not really side quests. It's just more so that they can be part of the story and there's only focus on one character. Because every time it's green, I have to play a specific character and not with anyone else. But with the red ones, I can play with anyone. But yeah, we're on episode 55 now. Vera Lily. Did I play with Vera? I think I did. Vera's the one that's really crazy about Catalina from earlier. You're so at the loop of Final Fantasy games? Oh, this ain't a Final Fantasy game. This is a different franchise called Granblue Fantasy. It first started as a mobile game, and then it moved over to console. So the mobile game is a traditional story game, and then this one's a fighting game variant of it, which I don't know if it's connected main story wise. And then there's gonna be a new JRPG game for it next month. Okay, so this one's a boss battle. I need to do max chain number 15 or more and damage taken 25,000 or less. So that's more so like if I nearly die, because I only have 28,000 on there. So I can actually clearly check that out. Yeah, I'm just covering through the story mode of this game. Usually this game is usually mainly known for playing online, but I wanted to check out the story because I've never crossed any of the story at all from any of the Granblue games. Even though I own the original Granblue Fantasy Versus, this is kind of like an uplift added on from the previous game. The various singularities plaguing the skies have all but subsided. Sea of Fun, taking advantage of the lull, has decided to pay Vera a visit. All that Imperial drama sure was crazy, huh? Really put Albion through the ringer, didn't they? Do not exaggerate, we suffered no casualty whatsoever. Of more pressing concern are the stranger occurrences plaguing the Skydomes, though it seems we escaped the worst of it. Now, why don't you tell me why you've really come? Yikes! Well, the crew decided to stop by Albion for a breather and I decided to hitch a ride. And between you and me, seems like we're not completely out of the woods yet, as you might surmised. I have not. I thought this was all behind us. Must we contend with new irregularities so soon? Sure looks like that way. While Amra and I were busy scuffing the Empire, Seox was fighting his own doppelganger. And I'm not even exaggerating. He was just like Seox we know, same memories and everything, only this one was from a different dimension apparently. He sprouted some crazy nonsense about Gran and Vegeta, leading the world into chaos and full-on attacked them. Of course, the real Seox stepped up, and you know the rest. Do you believe it? Possible for more of these doppelgangers to appear? I fear the consequences should they manifest as other close allies of the captains. I bet my sword a collection upon it. Up until Seox, the Eternals haven't encountered much in the way of irregularities, but looks much bigger problems might be on the horizon. To cut the chase, I came here because I've got a bad feeling in my gut. You never know who's going to be the next evil clone, right? Could it be? Vera departs from Seafon and meanders the streets of their city in contemplation. Catalina, this is what you want, isn't it? Then I shall entrust your safety to Gran, just this once. I left Catalina alone to look after a mere stranger. Under no circumstances would I ever leave my devoted. Does this mean the feelings I possess for her are false? Does this mean that I am false? I would never abandon her, would I? If I am not the true Vera Lily, if I am but a doppelganger as Seafon is described, then I would undoubtedly betray those that I've loved. I would not allow that to pass. It's only just been just one doppelganger like for Seox, but nothing for Vera as of yet, that I've noticed. Hey Vera, what's brought you on to the neck of the woods? It's been such a long time, so much has happened aboard the Grand Cipher while you've been gone. Where's Catalina? Ooh, she might be controlled by the crystals here. She said she had an errand, but she would be back anyway. Oh, there she is. Ah, Vera, we weren't expecting you. I have to apologize for what happened back in Albion. I wasn't. Your sword, draw it. Vera? What are you doing? This is like Seox's other self all over again. We shall see. Gran, please stand down. I do not wish to harm you. Gran, Lilia, stay back. I have to deal with her. Vera, what's the meaning of this? Why do you threaten me? A deceitful creature stands before you. I am broken, fit only to be cut down, and yet there is only one sword I wish to deliver my final moments. Catalina, will you grant this pitiful wretch her final act of selfishness? Vera, if this is what you want, then so be it. It is. Pierce my heart so it's may never harbor lies again. This could possibly be an extra doppelganger to Vera. I don't know, because it doesn't seem much like Vera's personality towards Catalina. Alright, I'm just going to be pressing buttons, because I can't remember what, last time we did play with Vera. Okay, so that's the jab there. We need to do, what, 5 skills to actually complete the challenge here? That's what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, I get my fairy out. Can I do my fairy? I think fairy is... I get the fairy out and then I press... Yeah, now I'm in this form. I can just go in. Now I remember that part there. That fairy. And she just goes really crazy with it. Oh, I got hit. It makes sense though, because she's in her overdrive and she actually gets an extra armor effect add-on. I got my one though. Oh, she cuts it off. Break time. Oh boy. Oh, I jumped over it. Nice. It could have been cleared. No, I didn't get max chain number 15 or more. I messed up. I'll read this up and then we can do the thing again. The quest again. I wasn't a fool to confront you, even though I was a fraud. Such as your kindness, that you perished before striking me down, bearing witness to your would-be sacrifice is too much. I shall finish this myself. Desperation consumer, she brings the sword to her neck. Wait, Vera, do you truly believe you're doppelganger? What evidence do you have? That day, I chose to prioritize my duty as Lord of Albion over your well-being. The true Vera would never do that. You are my everything. What greater proof do I need? You're the only thing in the world to me. Vera, you've come so far since we met. You didn't sacrifice me, you chose to save your people. That's proof of growth, not betrayal. You suggest that losing myself is growth? If I denounce my devotion to you, Catalina, then I am nothing, a void which can only be filled by your blade. I won't do that. I would never do that to you, Vera. And you are the real Vera. I don't want to see you hurting, whether the damage is caused by my hand or your own. But can you risk me letting me live? And what of Gran and Vegeta's safety? If it comes to that, I'm sure it won't. I'll stop you myself, so please try to listen to what I'm saying. You've changed, that's true, but that's no reason to assume you're a Vera from another world. You're still the same person, just more mature. Catalina. Besides, the only reason you want to follow your life away is to protect Gran and Vegeta, right? You give everything you have to safeguard your friends, your city, and those you love. That kindness, that passion. There's no doubt in my mind that you are the Vera Lily that I know. You've deceived only yourself, and you have the power to break this illusion. I believe in you, and always I will. Oh, she's crying now. She's hardened by the words of her captain. Thank goodness, you're both alright. That was wild. I'm glad you were able to talk her down, Catalina. It was nothing. Are you feeling more like yourself, Vera? I suppose. I feel as though I should never make amends for causing you all to suffer. There was no reason to feel guilty. At the end of the day, no one got hurt. Hey Catalina, are you feeling up for a few days off? I know your last vacation wasn't that long ago, but I think you might deserve another. That's a good idea. Your first vacation wasn't so restful, since you were brainwashed and all. My constitution isn't that weak, but I'll take you up on the offer. Consider the circumstances, why not grant the whole crew extended shore leave? I have heard about your tireless efforts battling chaos, and I do feel the need to make amends for my foolhardy behavior. You would be special guest of the Lord of Albion, of course. Yay, how about it, Gran? We can spare it. Why not? Besides, Vegeta would kill me if she didn't get a chance to see Vera. Let's get this vacation started. In need of a reply after Vera's episode, the Grand Cypher and his crew begin an extended stay in Albion. As for the Lord of the Sea, after days of spending time with her beloved friends, she begins to rekindle a happiness she had once for long extinguished. Alright, I'm gonna do that again. I need to get that. Oh, it's 100% here as well. So yeah, let me do this one and then we'll jump over to part 3 in terms of the story for the final part. So let me do this one again. So this is max chain number 15 or more. So that's 15 combos there. But it's not necessarily a combo because it's not really extra head-on hit. Skippy. You got breakfast? What did you get for breakfast? Skippy. Let's go. Run into Catalina's face and slice the sword. What did I just do there? I didn't even know I just did that. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button here. But I got the chain now, there. You. You're just blocking everything. Oh my god. Pancakes is something you don't let the English name of? Oh, I love pancakes. You better dip a lot of honey in that. Oh, so good. Well, sometimes you can have pancakes as like a toast, isn't it? Whereby you just put it in a toaster and you can butter it. Or you can also put honey on top of that. Oh, she jumped over it. Damn it. Drink time! Pancakes without nothing best? Really? You surprised me there. Pancakes without nothing is like toast without nothing, in a way. Isn't it? Like in terms of the taste of it? Like you just put the bread in the toaster, and you kind of like taste the, I don't know, it feels weird when I have toast without nothing. It's kind of the same with pancakes as well. Like I have to put some honey in it or some butter. Some people put jam in it as well. Okay, so that's all cleared. Let me stick to another quest now. Your pancake's got apple in it, so it tastes sweet. Oh, so it's not just like a plain pancake. Okay, so you already got flavor in it, so you can't really add anything extra into it. That makes sense. I thought it was just a plain pancake. But if it's already got apple in it, then you don't need to put anything in onto it. So you already got the flavor in apple. Yeah, I just go for like plain pancakes and I put something on top of it. So like there's two types of pancakes. The ones where you put in the toaster and then the one you put in the microwave. And that's pretty cool, whereby like the ones in the microwave, like they're really large and round and you can cover the whole plate. Dump in some honey. And they're very tiny and skinny as well. So they're yummy. But I don't put too much, like the way how in America they put like 10 or 12 pancakes on top of each other with like a huge lump of butter on top of it. So let's see. Now we're into the final one. I have no idea how to get 100% completed from this, but I might have to check around to it. But yeah, part 3, A Tale of Dusk and Shadows. This one says it's story infinity. You've got homemade fat pancakes. Oh, so you actually make it with, what's it called? The pancake mixer? Like you do it that way, like all from scratch. Episode 56, Apocalypse, taking flight. There's no bad in this quest. We're just gonna be talking. Scared Phil, what's gonna happen here? With a pan. So just get all the ingredients, raw ingredients, and just make it with a pan, and just be like, voila, apple pancakes. Wait, so if it's all raw ingredients, then you just have the apple raw as well mixed in the pan there. A star seeking to cast the skies beneath its shadow, a beast as cunning as it was debauched, these forces nearly toppled multiple worlds. Though life survived, the battle left a scar. We now saw the tragedy of existence. This is one iteration of the Sky Realm, a blue expanse abandoned by the gods, where islands float among the drifting clouds. Yes. How long does it take to make then? The astral Beelzebub sought to conquer this and other dimensions by warping casualty, the lords of the universe melting the whole of the existence into a kingdom of his own. But the serpent Belial drained Beelzebub of his powers, channeling them towards the resurrection of his creator, Lucilius. When all hope seemed lost, a crew of Skyfarers thwarted both Astral and Serpent. Just the skies were saved, and time flowed on. Oh, look at this. Cutscene actually is going normal here. It looks great! Looks fantastic now. No more freezing. Oh, who's that cutie though? 20 minutes for 10 pancakes. Oh, and when I put it in the microwave, this takes me, what, 1 minute? Pop it in and out. It's like a toaster effect, really. Like when you put toaster, I think toast takes about 2 minutes, but the pancake definitely takes 1 minute. Sweet Messiah? Oh, this is Lucilius. So Belial's resurrecting Lucilius right now. Nights have been lonely without you. Inverted casualty takes precedence. Let's head out. Oh, he did like professional types. They're so sharp and forceful. Are these guys on the same page here? No prep either. Both of you to go straight in. This guy seems quite cranky. Get woken up by sleep. That blonde guy kind of cute. The one that had like a angry look on his face. Episode 57, Sundown. Did I say? Yeah, Sundown. I thought I was going to say Showdown. Yeah. Do you like when these anime characters have like an angry look in their face? It gives you that whole mysterious look vibe, rather than being all goofy and smiley. Okay, let's go with Gia this time. I haven't played with Gia for a while, so let's go with her. It gives daddy vibes. Oh boy. You like a daddy that's very stern and strict. Let's see, max chain number 15 or more, and SBA's hit 1 times or more. Let's go for it. Mission complete. Took longer than expected, but we did alright in the end. How did I figure out that so quick? Isn't that just a what's the term called? It's whereby it's a cliche that I've noticed with, if people are attracted to guys like that, they always like that whole bad boy type of look, right? Yeah, it's more of a bad boy look. That's what I'm trying to get at. Grand Gigia, you're amazing out there. Look at you two, keeping trash of sea streets, but even heroes have to rest, you know. Catalina's worried about both of you. She says you're going to work yourselves sick. You get this goblin hunt was sprung on you out of the blue, but if you'd gone back and grabbed more crewmates, you wouldn't be scout so late. You're right, it's just I've been feeling empty, you know. It's been so quiet, I keep getting reeled in every chance at action. Bad boys in real life are cringe, but in games they're hot. Is it because that with bad boys in real life, they don't just take responsibilities for the action? So like, if you do go out with a bad boy in real life, you get the reciprocation of it, whereby, hey, you could get from a bad relationship or whatever the after effect is. But in the games, they're hot because you get no after repercussions at all. You can be like, yeah, they're my wallpaper and they love me forever, and they can never get rid of me in that sense. Besides, the crews just had their memories patched back together. They deserve the rest, and we need the training. He's right, it might be calm now, but this is just the eye of the storm. Beelzebub's still out there, and we all know he schemes as easy as he breathes. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, it makes sense, because usually the bad boys are attractive in real life, yeah? But then you go out with them, and then in a long-term relationship, it may not cut out to be. But short-term is fine, yeah? But then you just have to look for like the right man that can definitely take care of you. That's not really the most good looking person, but at least they have a pure good heart and they know what's best for you, compared to just having. And then also like with the video game characters, it's like you can never get rid of them at all. They'll always be with you forever, and you can just ship them and just post pictures of you and them online, which you did do that as well. You did fan arts of yourself and other guys from the past, I remember. He's not even the biggest of worries. Remember what we had about Lucilius? If he awakens, it lights out for the rest of us. You just realized your boyfriend reads all these messages? Oh boy, what does he think to your messages? He almost destroyed the G's world. We can't let him jeopardize ours. That's right. That voice. Belial. I can tell you miss me, Singularities. Can almost see tails dragging. Don't worry, I brought a treat for you puppies. I sent someone you must be dying to meet. Who? He doesn't say anything, he just sighs. Oh boy.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo. That's him? He really did it. He dragged Psycho back from the dead. It's been a while, so let's talk before getting hot and heavy. Watch the stars, be kissed by the breeze. Make this time special. We used to be so rough, impatient, but if we knew one another better, it might engender tenderness. You know, they kind of look similar to each other though. The guy on the right, Lucilius, and then Belial. They're both like bad boy types though. Like, the only thing that's different between them is that one actually is kind of clothed up, and then the other one doesn't have clothes on, and then they have different hairstyles as well. One's smiling with a mischievous look, and then the other one's just like all pissed off and grunty. The blonde guy weird, the other guy is cute. So the blonde guy... So you're talking about the blonde guy on the left side of the screen? Or you're just talking about the guys on the right? Just comparing those two to the right. Comments and tests stand aside. This would be a turn-on, a private peep show into Silius's experiments. Gran, sword up. He's like nothing we've fought before. We'll put through this together. What do you have to do? 15 change, right? I think it's 15 change and then 1 SBA. Singularity, no, this time around, your gods won't save you. He said, "Get it here," which I forgot what that means again. I just know like a lot of villains say that. Lucky for us, I haven't the time to need saving. Take him down. This theme song sounds pretty dope as well. The piano we played out. Oh wow! Ready? Oh what? What the hell? I'm at like 1 HP from that bullshit. What the? That's crazy. Oh my god. Cheeky attacks there. I'm already down. Bullshit. Wait, can I try this again? No way. I can't try that again. Vegeta. No, this isn't. Ah! Lyria, why? Is it the life link? Lyria shares Vegeta's pain, and I share Lyria's. The life link serves as an indirect tether between singularities, an intriguing oversight of casualties, but irrelevant if all three perish. Die. Lyria, Vegeta, they need me. Hey, those are my friends. You want them? You're gonna. Paradise lost. And not much. That release of yours blew up an island. They survived. You sure? Their real estate's gone, and it's a long fall to the pit of the skies. Quite sure, the gods insist upon meddling, expected, but except nonetheless. Leave the singularities for now, we'll return to point zero and relay the groundwork for the grand finale. Perfect, the longer the setup, the sweeter the climax. So, win or lose, we can go back to it. The Fallen Angel has been added. Supreme Primarch, Lucilius, Lucifer. Nah, hell no. We're going back. We're going back. We're gonna beat this guy's butt. I need to get all that. Rank A or higher, max chain, and that. Okay, let me look at my skill sets. Let's see if I got Pancake 3. That would be great. If I can. Oh, I do. Look at that. Fully restores allies. Let's go. And then also full arsenal there. Should we go for a different support skill though? Cut 2 supports. Cut 2 supports skill cooldown. Boost to damage cap. Big boost to attack HP decreases every 5 seconds. No. No. Let's just do blessing. I'll try out blessing. So I'm gonna have to hold block the moment I start off. That's what I need to do against this dude. Wait, did I also choose the Gia? Please let me know if I chose it. No, I chose Gran. I chose Gran. My mistake. Okay, I was blocking there. I blocked. Oh, that's just guaranteed. I can't do anything about that. That guy's just playing unfair, dude. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, just sit down, buddy. Okay, I'm getting some hits now. Oh, there we go. Super. Oh, he just... Okay, overdrive. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna spam the fireballs here. Here we go. 12 hit chain. Oh, can we get... That's 15. And we just needed one SBA, which was done earlier. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's go. Yay! I don't have my cooldown yet for the heals. It's got so much HP as well. Okay, it's working though. No, no, it's not working. Forgive me! Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I got 1 HP left. Okay, 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 okay. Yep, it failed, alright. Let me continue at the same difficulty level here. How am I supposed to dodge this start? Yeah, beginning. Look at this. I'm holding block. I'm holding it. And I still just... Yeah, that's just bullshit. Okay. Get in! Kick his butt! Oh boy. Get in! Oh, get in! Get in! No, get in! Don't get stabbed now. Okay, I got my thing. Oh boy. He's in overdrive mode now. Here's my one. Get at least 1 bar out, and then we use full arsenal again. Bam, 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 bam. Oh no, I'm trying to do my special there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, take your seat, buddy. No! Okay, there we go. Sit down. Yeah, take it. Take it, Gran. Now I do the EX again. I think it's RB and B at the same time. Yikes! Oh boy, no, no, no. No, no. Stay still. Does this hit? No, no. Oh, you got me, 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 you got me. Oh my god. Okay, I need to get 2 hills. I need to get 2 of them. Let me do that. So, retreat. I want to continue the same difficulty level, but we just need 2 hills. 1 is not enough. This guy is just bullshit at the start. So, subskit skill 1. Is there another good support skill here that we could just use whereby it just regenerates? We got regeneration though. Let me see regeneration. Regeneration 2. Medium refresh rate. Is that even considered healing there? I don't think it's actually considered healing. Let's just use Pancare 2. That's what I do. 2 Pancares. So we use the first Pancare 2, and then the other one, last one, to fully heal afterwards when we get very low. Paradise lost. Okay. This one? Oh. Bullshit. Oh, he's got better projectiles. And I picked Gran again. I just forgot. I accidentally picked Gran again, and I'm so low. Oh, boy. Why did I pick Gran again? I could have picked anyone else. You have to be careful as well, though. I'm very low. I want to try and get as much as possible before he overdrives. Okay. Pancake free. Oh, what? Oh, he teleported. I'm getting stabbed. Okay, I'm just gonna use it. Just use it. That doesn't do anything at all. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, yep. Get out blocking, buddy. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Armored. Armored. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. It's just too much on this dude here. I got no more healing now. Oh, I dodged that, hopefully. I got 1 HP. Oh, I'm so close, I'm so close. Break time. It does more damage while you're in break there. Ah, no! You got me. No way. No, I'm gonna have to change. I have to change everything. I have to change. I'm gonna try the regeneration to see what that does. Okay, so let's go back. And now, where is it? Regeneration 2. Let's do that. And then now, change my character. Yeah, Dejia. I prefer Dejia. Let's see if this makes the difference now. So I'm gonna just go with Vegeta. Nah, I'm gonna just do Pancare, just to be on the safe side. Pancare. Bam, bam. Oh boy. Oh no, 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 no. EX? What? Just broke out of it. Oh god. Go, go, Vegeta, go, go, go. Let me throw out my Abba cooldown right now. Regeneration. Let's see how it does, what it does here. I can get it. There we go. Regeneration. It doesn't heal up. Wait, wait, wait. It is. Okay, it is. It is. It is. It is healing up my health. Oh! Let's go for EX. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, yay! Extra combo. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Do I get it? Yes, I do. Go, 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 Vegeta! Okay, that's 2 bars. Oh boy. Can I get EX? Yep. No! Oh my god. Where's my move? Oh, the cooldown. Bam, bam. Oh no, no! I pressed the button! Oh! My health! No, no, no! Let's go again, Vegeta! Alright, let me see if I have my thing. Almost there, though. I just have to wait just a bit longer. Oh! My chance! Oh my god. I messed it up. Oh my god, I messed that up. Okay, glad I just blocked that. Okay, can I do my combo now? Yes. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I messed that up again. I messed it up. You know what? Let's go in this again. Yes, 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 yes. Woo! That's why I love myself some Vegeta compared to the Grand. And we also get an S rank there. No, no rematch. No. I'm good. I'm good. No rematch there. No, no, no. Let's just head over to the next episode, the 11th hour. There's no bound this quest? Yes, let's start it. Fort Breeze Archipelago is gone. Beams of light bat it to its knees, then to the bottom of the skies. As for Gran and his companions, Zephyr, soft, deliver from the Valley of Death. You can breathe easy now, the danger's past. Thank goodness. We should be thanking Magic Man. If he hadn't blown in, we'd have blown up. Paradise lost. Yeah, Death. Dude just gave us like a death beam array, just destroyed everything. Somehow we just got able to teleport out of there. Tempest fell, bid him to safe haven. A gust of wind saved us there. When that strikers was found. Yeah. Instant transmission now there. Moments before the ray struck the Skyfarers, they were wrapped in a cradle of wind. The wind whisked them away from Port Breeze to nearby Zinkenstill. This is the island of beginnings where Gran and Vegeta grew up, where they met Lyria. Oh, we're going to the origins here. Origin land. Now they have returned to be nursed back to life. Oh no, please, no thanks for kind. The Singularity and I are friends. And so I thought we were. Look at my face, no spots going off. I'm really sorry, you feel familiar, if that's any comfort. Patchwork memories, two singularities, mixed together dimensions, and chaos bubbles to the surface. But that chaos is what drew me here. I have a mission to see through. Before we change topics, mind telling us who you are? Of course, Decide, War God, Mad Cyclone, Gugh. Grimner, yeah I know. Grimner? Singularity, you came to, and you remember me. How could I forget? Thanks for saving my life, by the way. Vegeta, you're finally awake. Don't you ever scare me like that again. Yeah, Vegeta has more memories covering up if all these cats are coming in right now, whereby Gran, he doesn't really have those memories covered up for him on his side, so there's a difference between Vegeta and Gran, despite them being kind of like a clone Singularity type of theory going on right now. I've broken that promise before and I break it again, but things should get easier with this primer around. Meet the Disciple of Wind and Ally of Angels. Ooh, time for take 2. This War God, Mad Cyclone, Grimner. Feels great to be back among friends. That includes you, Red Dragon, Granblue. Right, cool to have you on board, Windy McGale. I'll just call you Windy for short. Oh, guess we could stay back on board. May and I are welcome for all 4 of us, Grimner. Ah, the other Singularity. Glad to see you back amongst the living. I consider you a friend as much as Vegeta. I better tell you why I'm here. It's a winding tale and you're barely conscious and there's no time to rest, I'm afraid. This world is being consumed by chaos. It began with Beelzebub's raising of dimensional barriers. Once power of worlds scaled, you would get to rule over all. Gran, you were led by Beelzebub's plan. By the cracking of casualty, you gathered your crew and toppled the would-be king. But it would be too late. The barriers had been shattered. Worlds flowed into one another. 2 singularities were rushed ashore on a single plane. But Gran and Vegeta weren't the only things that tide rode in. There's also the fallen angel Belial. With the fabric existence threadbare, he forced his way back from the dimensional rift. Once here, he set around aggrandizing the chaos. Belial meant to delve back into the rift so he could extract another prisoner, the Lord of Fallen Angels, Lucilus. Yes. Lucilus also seeks the convergence of worlds, but not to rule. He aims to draw everything into the sea of chaos and drown it. You also Lucifer, his might, the powers of Lucifer, one supreme Primarch, were just a carbon copy of his. Though Dejia defeated him before, she had the aid of Saldalfin, the current supreme Primarch, and the only war in the skies equal to Lucifer. So Dejia was the one beforehand. It wasn't, Gran. But in this world, there are no angels. There exists none who can challenge him. What? So he can't win? Don't worry, all that was just a prologue. Now let's talk about why I manifested. Burglars! Their faces. When they're looking all surprised there. Meeting at Zinkenstill. Right, more story. He still has that poised look. Alright, who are you? What do you want? Yeah, this is the girl that we saw from the cutscene earlier. She looked really cute. Yeah. Gets a pan thrown in his head. Typical anime comedy. Just throw anything that comes around. That was uncalled for. Do I look like a burglar? This is our house, well, minus Magic Man over there. The question is, who are you? Wait, Van? Huh? Who told you my name? What? You're kidding, right? A lot of these guys just don't remember the memories in the past. Do we know you? Yeah, everyone's memories are lost away here. Why me? He's getting all the abuse here. Gran Dejia, oh gosh, I wanted to apologize for so long, but seeing you here like this, it makes everything feel alright again. Miss? Oh. Right, so, how do we know each other, or how I know you, I guess, huh? I live there too, which makes us neighbors, or same islanders? Ouchie, times 1,000. Oops, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have called you a burglar or given you a frying pan to the face. Gran, she ringing any bells for you? No, it's hard to say. Part of me thinks this is our first time meeting, but part of me is sure she's a forgotten memory. I feel the same way. All I know is, if we met her, it was before we set sail with the crew. It's weird that she remembers each of us, but none of us remember her. Maybe you knew each other as kids. You said you're from Zinkenstill, right? Rain, my name's Rain. Gran Dejia, you don't need to introduce yourselves. You should hear the stories people here tell about you. Ooh, it's so exciting to meet face to face. Hi Rain, I'm Lyria. Do you live in this village? I must have seen you somewhere or other. We've never really talked, but I'm sure we bumped into each other back when I was a good old Zinkenstill citizen. Something's off. It's not that she's lying. Her existence is warped. It rippled the point of our universe. She's a greater anomaly than even the singularities. So I've been wondering, but you two are ghostly, right? Is everything okay? Right, how could I forget about your injuries? Some friend I am. There, a little wind to tuck you in. Now chop chop, nighty night, sleep tight. Don't let the bug buzz bite. I better leave you to your rest then. Get well soon. Wait, Wendy never got to finish his spiel. Over the next days, Gran and Dejia rate and heal. Words about the situation is sent to the crew. In quiet moments, they often turn their consciousness inwards, wandering through old memories. They are searching for a clue, a sign that will help them remember Rain, always in vain. Remember Rain, always in vain. So, rhyming. Alright, episode 60, Defying Doomsday. It doesn't take long for the Grand Cipher to touch down in Zinkenstill. 3 members disembark: Catalina, Siofon, and Cagliostro. They have been chosen to visit the captain's sickbed on behalf of the crew. Luciferless. Port Breeze vanished overnight. The news spread like wildfire to every corner of the skies. People are terrified. Port Breeze is really gone with just one attack. We were there. We should have stopped him. No, Luciferless is on the order of natural disaster. There's nothing you or any Sky Dweller could have done. It's a miracle that you're alive. When I learned what happened, I thought, you're here, that's all that matters. She's right. I get that it hurts and things seem dark, but we can't turn back. We can only grope our way forward toward the future. Luciferless hasn't harmed another island. We need to keep it that way. What's your story, Wonder Boy? Come to be all doom and gloom? Well, yes and no. Come to think of it, you never finished telling us why you're here. Now that's a good time as any. Gather round, gentles all, to hear why I, God of War, have aligned on this sea of chaos, bearing aloft the torch of my most sacred crest. You live in a sky without angels. Angels are the keepers of the four elements which make up the natural world: fire, water, earth, and wind. Their work is essential to all of the things, and yet they don't exist there. Why? The answer lies with Lucilius. Lucilius was defeated once before by the Singularity and Supreme Primarch. Trapped in the dimensional rift, he nurtured a hatred for angels. He saw them as traitors to the Lord and Creator. All it took was a breach in the dimensional barrier for that Belial to seep through. It corrupted casualty, pitting fate against the angels. Beelzebub provided that breach, and that wasn't all. He unwittingly showed Belial there was a way to bring Lucilius back. And Belial didn't vanish with the angels because following Lucilius into the rift got his divine membership revoked. The whole time and space was being contaminated, so no one knows when or where the angels start disappearing. There must have also been another system in place maintaining the elements, but no one knows what that is either. Only one thing is certain: the whole world is diseased. It's riddled with abnormalities, including a second singularity, and robbed of its angels. And like any alien body, it's trying to heal. That is why I manifested. I'm trying to be the panacea that will restore the skies to their former state. You're going to cure the world, but I will take the powers of a god. I'm no standing for a god, but I am a disciple of Primarchs. I can carry out the task of balancing the four elements. It'll be a first step on the path back to normalcy, on the path back to a world with angels. So much is my office. So far goes my tale. I nailed it. Oh, he's saying I nailed it in his head. Amazing. We've been sent a divine embassy. Okay, so I'm following along theoretically, but as a scientist, all this talk of gods and angels is turning my head. That's what you have worked with if you want to beat Lucilius. To recap, Lucilius has the powers of Lucifer, right? The Supreme Primarch, the most powerful being in all the skies. You fight fire with fire, and the Supreme Primarchs with a Supreme Primarch, but Sir Dolphin doesn't exist in this world. Sir Dolphin, remind me again, he's the guy who beat the Rako Astro of the Apocalypse alongside the Gia. Correct. Sir Dolphin and the Singularity, we need both to triumphant. Wait, so you're saying we're gonna revive Sir Dolphin? Exactly, the Supreme Primarch and not one, but two Singularities got us a winning team. Right, but let's not forget, first, we have to fix this world. Disciple or not, does the Primal even have that kind of leverage? When I manifested, the Primarch has granted me partial control over the four elements. We can restore at least a part of Fantagrande if I delegate that power, but we need primals of considerable influence, meaning the ones contracted to islands. There's Colossus for fire, Leviathan for water, Yggdrasil for earth. Yggdrasil usually is for wind, right? This is a tree. Was considered earth here? Then what's the last one? Oh, Tiamat's wind. But she was the guardian of Port Breeze, and with Port Breeze destroyed, I will wear the mantle of the Wind Primal. Great, now we've formed the game plan. Question is whether Lucius is going to kick back, relax, and let us have a merry way. So we're on our way to find the other elements now. Episode 61, the story must continue. With a clear goal in mind, the crew's talk had gathered speed, but now it's a hit in a wall again. This is Lucilius we're talking about. With one hit, he decimated an island. What makes you think he won't do the same to us? The grand finale, I believe that will take first priority for the time being anyway. Efficient, why iron out the kinks if you're gonna blow it up? Lucilius is nothing if not a logician. Then why do you drop in on the captains, for fun? Or as a show of power? Nah, Dr. Eva doesn't seem like the flexing type, must have stood to gain something. We don't have enough information to piece together his motives. What we do have is an opportunity. An opportunity to carry out your mission, right? So that's it. We're bringing back the angels. Easier said than done. Unlucky for us, we can't pull a Lucilius and ignore our other problems. What about Beelzebub? Those doppelgangers weren't a pleasure to dance with either. The doppelgangers, I almost forgot what happened to Seox. Doppelgangers, one had lurched onto the scene after the final match against Belial, a mirror image of Seox from another dimension. Or perhaps mirror image isn't the right phrase. It was Seox emerged from a different set of circumstances, following a different path. He recognized Gran and Gia as enemies and attacked. That Seox was convinced your death would stabilize the skies. These doppelgangers are a threat. Right, now everything's a mess. What if one infiltrates the crew under the cover of chaos? He's right. Doppelgangers can assume the form of any one of us. We need to be careful. We're gonna need a lot more than that. We need firepower, people, focused task groups. I heard about the Paws Breed situation, and what's this about task groups? Lancelot! I'm glad to see you both safe. When I got the news, I expected the worst. Well, now that you're here, pick a pie. We've got the Angel Array, the Ganga Gang, and the Support Scouts. I hope the Scouts being meaning to track down Siegfried. Oh yeah, wonder where he went. Siegfried was once captain of Finjonse's Order of Knights. Though retired from official duties, he is still a skilled warrior, the Great Dragon Slayer. This is one of the new characters that they brought in for Rising, Siegfried. I like the singularities, the girl in blue and Catalina to join me in the Angel Array. They know the most about Fantagrande's primals. Why don't I direct a Ganga Gang? Got some expertise in that area. I could act the head of the support scouts, but Cagliostro, would you be willing to advise me? Yes, sir. This search will be easy as A, B, C, D, E, F, D, E. Okay. I kind of just forgot the alphabet there. The crew leaves the house and hurries to the Grand Cipher. The sky is blue and still blissfully unaware of all that goes on beneath its bright, blank face. First we get everyone to the destinations, then we circle back and find the primals. Right, let's do this. Hey, wait! Rain! Phew, I made it! Something wrong? We're on schedule here. Take me with you. Rain, we're sailing into incredible danger. We might not make it back. You can't just... No, I get it. But I have to see Beelzebub again. Beelzebub? Who the hell are you anyway? What business do you have with the Blondie McCycle? Oh, well, he passed through the village not long ago. He was hurt pretty bad, so I helped patch him up and... Long story short, I learned him something very important to me. When he disappeared a few days later, he took it with him. I want it back. Huh, pathetic. Astro oldest time, stealing from a little girl. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I was hanging around the house and caught the name Beelzebub. He's got no reason to come back to the village unless I set sail with you. I'll never see him again. Please, take me with you. Stay here. It's all for your own good. If we find Beelzebub, we'll make him return wherever he stole. How's that? No, I need to take it back personally. I know I'm asking a lot, but that's how much this means to me. Please, I need to get on that ship. But it just ain't safe. Must have lost something irreplaceable. If she's willing to risk her life, Gran, Vegeta, you are captains. You make the decision. Mind if I give the okay, Vegeta? Go ahead. Hard to say no after hearing all that. And can't put my finger on it, but something's telling me we should stick together. Thank you. Thank you so much. You won't regret this. I can feel it. Because I've been blessed by the Primarchs, casually, it's not normal. It surpasses even the angels. Something mysterious like the portentous haze cloaks rain, but as a mirage, it disappears when Grimnir tries to get closer and discovers its true nature. There's no time to piece together this riddle. The crew boards the Grand Cipher and takes to the winds. They are charged with 3 tasks. First, the restoration of the elements. Second, the location of Siegfried. Third, the study of doppelgangers. All this is only prologue to the last showdown against Lucilis. Once a creator of life, now its destroyer. Okay, episode 62, Kindling, 66, and Troublesome. The entry, the 4 Primax has been added to Lyria's journal. And Rain has been added. But yeah, all of this is more story-based as well. Look how much story we're going through. Alright, this one leads to 62, this is 66, and 70. So we need to make sure that we can go in order as well. So if we add into 62 first, then 63 should pop up afterwards. Let's go into Kindling. Oh yeah, because there's 3 of them, isn't it? Because we're switching to 3 different groups here. So which is going to be the first group that we're going to go into in terms of the story here? The Grand Cipher sets Lancelot and Xenophon's teams down at their destinations and turns its nose towards Fremor, island of fire and industry. There, Gran and his group are to fuse the first primal with divine power. It's baking hot here, as per the usual, Lyria. Vern, you doing okay? I'm melting. I got sweat coming out of places I didn't even know I had. Man, even the shade's showing. This place is perfect. Here, this heat will act as a tinder to the fire element and allow its power to blaze forth. Granblue, the time is right. Summon the Colossus. On it. Colossus, can you hear me? Titan clad in steel urn, in thee shall sacred fire burn. Grimner produces a white feather, and near blinding flash of power sears through it like wildfire. Was that it? All done. Well, that was no big deal. Still better than a life-threatening stitch, though. Knock on wood. One element down, 3 to go. Things are progressing smoothly for Gran and his team. Meanwhile, in the Vault's duchy, the G is being hauled to a hot spring, recouped from her injuries. Captain, over here. Time for bath time with sister. None of that cuddling, no, Maya. Really, thanks to Grimnar's magic, I never felt more alive. Come on, Dujia. Gran stuck out first, so you could get some rest. If the captain's not at 100, neither's the crew. I promise, guys, I'm as good as new. You went to hell and back. Scars on just skin deep, Dujia. Rest. Eustace, you two. You're a bunch of big royal warts. That's only because you're a precious little captain now to the hot springs. This could have been my life. Huh? Wait, but I don't need a bath. I appreciate you stepping in, Eustace. That Dujia, she worked herself to the bone if we let her. There's virtue in both work and rest, and I wanted to talk. About Rain, I presume? She also had my hair standing on end. What do you mean? She's basically a ghost Catalina, an entity fabricated from stories and enigma, untouchable, untraceable. She said she was from Gran and Dujia's hometown, that she met them long ago. I asked around, not one person on Zinkenstill recalls her past, couldn't even tell me when she moved in. We're talking about Beelzebub here, one of the craftiest entities ever to exist. Do you honestly believe he'd borrow something from a child, only to have it slip his mind? Perhaps there's a thread of truth in her tale, but she certainly hasn't shown us the whole picture. What proof is there if she isn't in the league with Beelzebub? With the world as it is, we have to believe everyone guilty until proven innocent. It's true, we have no proof of Rain's identity or her motives, but Gran and Dujia seem to trust her. And perhaps this is naive, but I do too. I just can't sense anything sinister about her. May I interject? Sorry, dears, I was passing by and happened to overhear. Of course, Ladiva, your input is always appreciated. Rain is quite the conundrum, isn't she? But perhaps you should be focused on what we don't know about her, but on what we do. And what's that? The captain's let her onto the ship, doesn't that make her part of the crew? That's no guarantee. And didn't Gran and Dujia take her right away? Sometimes Eustace is important to judge people not with the mind, but with the heart. Gran and Dujia have never led us astray. Why doubt them now? Very well, if Catalina accepts her, then so do I. Now, mind you, I'm not saying throw all caution to the wind, but let's keep our suspicions to ourselves, at least for the time being. Is that alright, Eustace? Understood. The mystery veiling Rain Vikings. As with the All Unknowns, she makes the crew uneasy. But until the unearthing of evidence that either Indix or absorbs her, they agree to follow the lead of their captains and welcome her to the mist. A few hours pass, flushed and rejuvenated by the Hubstons, the Gia reconvenes with Gran. They board the Grand Cipher and point its prow at the Auguste Isles. Okay, now we got 63 going for episode flowing. All this for the final battle there. So much is going on. The Angel Array has invested the first primal Colossus with the divine power of fire. Now that they walk among the lovely shores of Auguste, here on this isle rinks the vastest sea in all the skydom. They turn and stand as a captive audience before a curtain of water. Lyria raises her voice over the misty roar. Answer me, Leviathan. It's the Water God, keeper of the stormy sea, sacred watercourse through thee. Grimnir raises a blue feather to the primal, power surges like a wave at its crest, and the air brims over the light. Wait, that's it? That's what we said the first time. Hey, Windy. Sure you're restoring elements and not just putting on a light show? Oh ye of little faith, can't you feel the current of war and fire right themselves? Hear the jangle soften to sweet music? Well, my connection with Leviathans let me sense that the water is more serene, like it's got a benevolent mind. That's exactly it! I knew you understand. Well, shall we go? Earth and wind away. Halfway there. With the Gia's group stand looking at the eddies of water and listening to its buoyant, bubbling voice, Gran and his group are restocking the ship's stores in Augustia's capital, Mizaria. The city lies near the hearts of the Isles and boasts the status of a special economic hub. As one of the grandest displays of civilization in Grande, Skydom, Mizaria enjoys as many tourists as the neighboring beaches. Shops galore! We're gonna get through my shopping as faster than you can say retail therapy. Retail therapy. Done! You're right, look at all these stores. Would take the whole day just to go through each one. Shoo, you hear that? That's the sound of Eustace not telling me what to do. Get serious, no fun allowed. Mission, mission, mission. Making him ship sit was the best decision ever. It's just us gals and Gran. We're gonna shop till we drop. You're not serious. I'm not sure retail therapy is the best way to cope with a murderous astral hovering over our heads. Reindeer, is this your first time to Auguste? It's my second time, but my first visit was long ago. The towns and cities were a lot smaller then and emptier. I was on the lookout for the shops I've been to, but I think they're all gone. Well, what do we say we make some new memories? I say that's wonderful. So was your first visit to Auguste when you were a kid? Actually, I was with my crew. Your crew? Oh, did I say my crew? Haha, silly me. I mean a crew that I begged them right off of. Oh, look. All this weird stuff. What is with Augustian shocks, am I right? You know how we say it rains cats and dogs? Well, in Auguste, it rains sharks. Literally. Was that before or after the zombies? Zombies? I think it's time we shopped for food. Bea, would you be a dare and flit around for souvenirs and take Rain with you? It's not every day we come to Auguste. Find something lovely to commemorate the occasion. Oh my god, more Samus today. Hey Chloe. Treasure Hunter Bea reporting for duty. Let's go. Oh, was that a good idea? I'm sorry, sweetie, I know. These are dangerous times. But that's why we have to hang on to every fleeting moment of happiness. Rain isn't on fire. She's not war-hardened. I don't want to scare her. Ladiva, you also have your doubts, right? About who Rain really is. I got the goods. I got the loot. This is Confectionary's box. Zaya's gonna turn green with envy. This may be our last shopping trip for a while, so it's good we got everything we needed and then some. What is going on here? Yeah! Eustace! Shouldn't you be back at the ship? Yeah, and so should you. I was so sure something had happened. In war, 1 minute can be the difference between life and death. Gran, Ladiva, I expected more from you. Sorry, Eustace, we had so much fun taking in the sights, we lost track of time. Now let's make a beeline for the ship right away. Hey, it's my fault Eustace is upset, right? You guys will just show me around. Rain, can I ask you something? Shoot. It's about the conversation we had earlier. Oh, which one? The one where you mentioned the crew, you know, the one that brought to you Auguste. As far as I know, only 2 crews have touched down in Zinkenstill, mine and my dad's. Whoa, hold on. If I sailed with your dad, wouldn't that make me like, I don't know, old? Yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it? Sorry to bring up such a weird topic. Come on, we should get back to the Grand Cipher. Among the stores and chow of Auguste, thoughts of Lucilius slip from the crew's mind. It's not until they back on the ship that the full rate of the mission descends on them again, and they set course for Verdant Lumese. That's cool, like the whole gang is hanging out with each other, shopping around. The entry Leviathan has been added to Lyria's journal. Alright, so now episode 64, Blooming. Man, just like how second part is, there's so much story rather than any action right now. The crew has alighted on the Volts Duchy and Augustes Isles, restoring the currents of fire and water. Now they disembark in the Lemasi Archipelago, tasked with revitalizing the element of Earth. Maiden of the Petal Fair, to sacred Earth, thy flesh be here. Oh, we're talking with Ladricio now. Grimmer holds aloft a granite feather, light spills from it, power cascading like an avalanche on a high green mountain. So Yggdrasil is a part of the spirit with Grimnir. Great, that takes care of Earth. At this rate, we'll have the angels back in no time. Ha, for Grimnir, there's no task too great to handle. Failure is not in my dictionary. So, it's just wind left. There's Colossus for fire, Leviathan for war, Yggdrasil for earth. Tiamat's wind, but she was the guardian of Port Breeze. So this is talking back from a few episodes ago, where Lyra was talking about that. But with Port Breeze destroyed, I will wear the mantle of the Wind Primal. So yeah, Grimnir wants to take care of it. Yes, we will have to sail where the island stood. And Rain is following us as well. I can't believe it. Did Port Breeze really sink? Oh honey, I wish it weren't true, but it's like it never even existed. There's just one glimmer of light in all of this. The descent of the island was gradual. People had time to escape. My heart goes out to the refugees. I wish we could offer them aid, but it will take them weeks, maybe months to affect anything meaningful. Ulysses must make this first priority. There's no time to waste then. We need to neutralize Lucilius, so then we can help Port Breeze rebuild. We're in dire straits. The new Astro makes Beelzebub seem like a white-gloved gentleman. Rosetta! Rosetta, the primal beast, also known as the Rose Queen, is one of the oldest members of the crew. However, she has taken a break from her duties aboard the Grand Cipher to survey the spreading chaos. Oh, Queen of Rose's fair, we've not just met in this world, but may I just say your coming is a spring's blush warming winter's grey, or sable night glowing before the break of day. And you are? After looking intensely at Grimnir, as if to read some indiscernible text scrawled on his face, Rosetta nods. I think I understand the situation, though I'm having a harder time believing it. I'll continue watching over this region. Stay safe out there, please. I'll keep them safe. Well, Rosetta, see you again soon. Wait, you're... Huh? Why are you here? And why do you look like that? No, I understand. Ha! Sometimes the skies truly have a cruel sense of humor. Take care. May your choice bring happiness to the captains. Rosetta's soft words drop from her lips and flutter to the floor, never reaching the crew. They continue on their way to the Grand Cipher, which will carry them to the next destination, the grave of Port Breeze. Now, is the bad guys, Lucilius, just going to allow them just to take the last one? Alright, now we're at 65, yes. And as we're going to be going over to Port Breeze, there's a boss battle here. And we actually get our extra character set in, board. So let's see who can get for this time. It's only a set of couple of people that we can use. Let's go with Namaya. I need to change the sub skills as well. So where's this one? There was one I did before Arsenal 2. There we go. We lose that one. And with Namaya, we'll have the support coming from Eustace. Do Eustace. And there's Eustace at sit skill 1. Okay, so we changed the skill set. Let's change it to 3. Let's change it to 3. And our sub skills for the conditions is rank A or higher. We can get that one. SBA. And then max chain damage, 30,000 or more. Alright, let's go. The crew peers into the space where Port Breeze once hovered. Though the island itself seems to have evanesced, the air is still tinged by the power of wind, like lingering warmth in a recently abandoned room. Poor Breeze is really gone. Granblue, there will be time to grieve, but before we can look at the past, we must tend to the future. Can you feel it? Tiamat's power. She left it here for us. Alright, Windy, we're ready. Breeze of beginnings sails us through the night, that we may be baptized in tomorrow's light. Grimnir conjures a final urban feather. A gust of power rumbles through it with a stormy flash of light. Are we good now? Not yet. I may be a god of war, disciple of wind, but there's a vital component to Tiamat's power which I lack. That's faith. Faith is like a great oak you nurture. You must water it, care for it, little by little, day by day, until it grows big enough to shelter you. Tiamat spent a poach among the people of Port Breeze, boasted by their devotion. Even for a primal of my level, without time, a wind will prove too much for me to control. That's why we needed primals contracted to islands, because they live with people. So what now? Back in Zicken still? You seem pretty sure you could do this. You must defeat me, Singularities. Say what? Just as the feathers conferred power on the island primals, I was invested with control over the 4 elements. Though I can't replace Tiamat, I can proctor the trial of the Primarchers. If you prevail, Kaji will look to the Primarchers to grant you benediction, and when the angels are found mission, they will be reinstated. There was always the possibility we'd fail to gather 4 primals of power. You didn't think I'd fail to devise a backup plan, did you? But we can't. Don't look so sad, Singularity. Even if you defeat me, I won't disappear. Would it be poorly thought out trial then, wouldn't it? I must ask that you lay it all on the line. You'll be braving the full might of an angel. Well, crew, what say we get cracking? Alright, Grimnir, no holds barred. Come, face the war god, the mad cyclone, Grimnir! Mortals, test your hearts against storm and spear. One trial after another. We've gotten a couple of trials from before the other parts as well. Alright, let's go. Let's change it. It's this one. Yeah, I want to stick on this one here. The combos. How much do we need? Like a chain combo of 30. 30,000? Yeah, so we've actually done it. This guy is not blocking at all. Yikes. And then he never actually even got to the sky there. His overdrive is coming though. Look at this. His total damage is still going. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Nice by Eustace to keep going to the double chain. Oh, no. Oh, I missed it. Let's go for Arsenal here. And then I'll go with another. There we go. Now I have to build it up again. Oh, I was pressing buttons there. Oh, I blocked. Somehow I blocked that. I need to change again. There we go. Now this dude's getting launched now. Oh, break time. Oh, but my cooldown's down. Oh, never mind. We finished. Crest. Celeste. All done. Well done, Singularities, and you mortals. Your might tower even to the threshold of the heaven. So, the angels back are up. I'm not hearing any fanfares. Da, 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 da. Finally, we're gonna meet Sandalphon. I'm shaking. It's like reunion with an old friend. It's weird, but hearing his name makes me want coffee with extra sugar and milk. Same, I'm not usually a coffee person, but there's something different about this. The aroma is magical. The crew turns their face upwards, waiting for the Supreme Primarch Sandalphon to step out. Bathed in a magnanimous light, seconds tick by. Nothing's happening. Oh, Grimnir, is there maybe a little tiny itty-bitty chance that we might have screwed up? Now that's impossible. The Primarch's power were unleashed from the skies. I felt them. Then why? It's my fault. Rain? Grimnir, you probably had an inkling already. I did. I can feel it because I've been blessed by the Prime Archers. Her casualty. It's not normal. It even surpasses the angels. Now come clean. Just who are you? Think of me as an incarnation of chaos, a cage around this world. As long as I'm here, the Supreme Primarch, Sandalphon, will never be able to return. Then you are working for Beelzebub. No, I'm not. I have my own mission, and he took the one thing I need to fulfill it. That's why I came with you, but now I'm not so sure I want to see this through. Rain, what are you talking about? Let's go back to Zickenstill. There's still a place I want you to see. Once we're there, I'll tell you everything, no more lies about me or my purpose. The crew in line inclined their heads, each finding it impossible to object to Rain. As they sail, the sky above feels dense and claustrophobic, a ceiling to shut out the angels. So the angels aren't back just yet. Alright, Tiamat's been added, that's it. And now we can go over to the second point here. Point 0 at episode 66. In another part of the skies, Lancelot leads the search for his mentor. Siegfried, the Dragon Slayer, a powerful ally, if only he can be found. When chaos swept the regions around Port Bruise, all contact with the night was lost. For reports gathered by Siokate of the Knick-Knack Shack, scenting of Siegfried steered Lancelot to Albion. Lancey, over here! Fame, I appreciate this, truly. Shush, come on. Am I your vice cap? Am I your homie forever? Forever, bro. Signs are, as a knight fighting for justice, I can't let the skies go apocalyptic. I'm tagging along the search for Siegfried. This golden boy with golden hair is Vayne, Lancelot's childhood friend and vice captain of the White Dragon Knights. You're the best, Vayne. Siokate, I trust you won't mind if we launch straight to the heart of the matter. What can you tell us of this black-haired man? For the past few days, we've been hearing rumors of a mystery man wandering this neck of the woods. Apparently, he's fishier than a 50-year-old Augustan dinghy. Locals are steering way clear, so I haven't been able to rustle up more info. Siegfried has always been a man given to eccentricities, but I cannot see why folk would shun him. Maybe he had a bad case of BO. Like he hasn't been scrubber-dubbing. Scrubber-dubbing. Mungo, do not profane him with your barking. Dane, I appreciate your input, but reports say Siegfried has been in Albion for days. Surely he had the decency to visit a bathhouse. Smell that BO from over there. I've got a second opinion. Siegfried's a man of class. But we also have folks saying there are two black-clad men. Haven't got any proof though. Two? How odd. Assuming one is Siegfried, who could the other be? These guys are teaming with grunge, rock band types. My money's on Beelzebub or Belial. This affair smells ranker than a goblin's feet. Where have the scoundrels hidden themselves? What are they scheming? Siegfried, please be safe. Meanwhile, you created this all by your lonesome. Your mind really is beckoned. The plan is progressing smoothly. Here I've reproduced the powers of Edamanaki. Yeah, these guys are just making up words now. But pretend, nevertheless, without the ravages of chaos, none of this would have been possible. We reached the plane where all shall begin and end. That is why this world zero, in all senses of the word, well, it looks impressive, but can it perform? Well enough, with the tools before me, I can execute my plan and humiliate the gods to the highest degree. Their precious tower, Etamanaki, was once used to topple the grand finale. Now it shall lay the foundation. Tell me more about how you'll finish the world. It makes my pulse pound. What become of Beelzebub? Oh, he's a delicious toy. Maybe you'll play with the crew for us. Drain the juice. Must say though, fixed casualty, such a tease. I'm dying to run through Beelzebub myself. Well, you can't, because you're already lost to him. I expect you to scrape together what's left of your wits and find it to be useful before I scrap you with all the rest. You always did speak softly and carry a big stick. Does he have a big stick though? Hidden down there? The entry grand finale has been added to Lyria Journal and Enaminaki, which I can't really say or do, which is cool. And Vayne, a guy, another NPC. that has some purpose just to say a few lines and that's it with the story. Episode 67 though, Dance of a Star. Back in Albion, Lancelot is chasing unintensible reports of Siegfried. You're saying these black-clad men skirmish with each other? Yeah, and at first, it's like facing a caged beast. I wouldn't have poked them with a 20-foot spear. But you saw them, where? Outskirts of the islands. Rampage over there might have even bowled right off the edge. I see, thank you for your time. The threads of this story are snarled, but discern something sinister is at work. Agreed. No matter who these men are we can't allow them to run free. Better sniff them out before they hurt an innocent bystander. At present, Lady Zea's band is patrolling the island perimeter. I wonder if Sir Soris has caught up to them. We'll see for ourselves. Come! For the last time, we just want to talk. He's not in his right mind. He means to kill us. Can't get a peep under that helmet, but pretty sure that's Siegfried's getup. It's his swordplay too. Only thing we are missing is his devilish charm. He's gone berserk mode. Can't hold up. Ora! Ora! Oh yeah! Gigs up, Freakazoid! Yeah! Damn, I need the time and reagents to cast an anti-dragon bind. He's ripping through everything else like paper. We can't contain him. Huh. Riseable. I recognize that voice. Yeah! 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 Beelzebub! Beelzebub turns to face the crew, and for a moment, these great warriors feel small and helpless, like pinned insects in a display case. They had set out to find a hero and uncovered the lair of a beast. How to bind a dragon. Not how to train a dragon, how to bind it. But episode 68. Look at you lot, like maggots squirming over a hunk of carrion. How odious. So, the mad puppet master appears. What do you do to Siegfried, Bob? Nothing. Why should I want a blowfly for a pet? Ugh! In fact, I desired nothing more than to be rid of him. He's been buzzing around me for 3 days, and like most insects, he just won't stay dead. Oh wow! Oh my god! Hey, Kit Kat! Thank you for the raid, and also Happy New Year to you, buddy. How's it going, dude? Hello, Fox. You're telling me this tussle's been going on for 3 days. How are they still so pumped? Especially Siegfried. Last I checked, he was human. Well, now we know why folks were avoiding the mystery man. Blondie is as winsome as Wyvern with the runs. I am on the hunt for Lucilius, and that worm who fancies himself a serpent. I heard buzzing around a man in black and followed it all the way down the grapevine here. Oh, much appreciated though, Kit Kat though. Take a good rest, buddy. But yeah, Happy New Year to you, man. Good to see you back, dude. Because I think he was kind of AFK for last month. But take care though. Have a good rest. Speak soon. I heard, let's see. I guess I did read this one. But instead of Belial, you found a loony, gore-hungry Siegfried, right? Now you're stuck hangoing with a mad dog and terrorizing the locals as black-clad man number 2. Ha, comedy gold right there. Yes, hilarious. We'll see who's laughing off the minces, you maggots. Enough bugs, but he's got a point. Why is Siegfried a berserk zombie anyway? The resurrection of Lucilius and the restoration of the elements. Dragons are agitable creatures, 2 world-shaking events, more than enough to stir the blood. Dragon? What dragon? Yo, I spy. What the hey? Beelzebub, Siegfried. Mayflies, must they always swarm? Yeah. Oh, he's still not speaking, just making grunt noises. This, the dragon's blood, it has burned away his reason. Oh no, Siegfried, talk to me. Not you, free. Siegfried, where you going? Oh? Halt! Halt, I say! The world drop onto the ground, vanish into the dirt, Beelzebub is gone. The crew glance around, as if hoping to read the answer of this riddle, Siegfried's madness and Beelzebub's reappearance in each other's eyes. At last, they decide to retire back to the city and map out a plan. Let me get this straight. You're saying the chaos seeping through the breach causes dragons' blood to go haywire? Dragons, the apex predators of the sky, doesn't take an alchemist to see things are plummeting from damned to more damned. We must contain the situation. The only question is how. 4 of us could have landed scratching him, and Astro had 3 days to put him out of commission, and failed. I'm a busting, spear-blazing type of gal, but that's not gonna cut it against a rare dragon. There is still the matter with Beelzebub. He may seize the chance to drive us all to ruin. Stuck between a rock and a dragon's nest. Well, if that's how Beelzebub wants to play, I'm game. His prize will be a one-way ticket back to Pandemonium. This is not the first time the dragon sickness has come over Siegfried. Lancelot, shall we use the same binding spell as before? You just watched a video of K-pop idols trying to pronounce German words? It was so funny. Yeah, it seems like anyone that's non-German is just going to be pronouncing it all weirdly. The only time whereby we hear good pronunciation is just actual Germans pronouncing German words. Yes, it's only our choice, but we need to prepare. Lancelot, behind you! It's the good guy. Held us all the way here, huh? Damn it, we fight now. We're taking the city down with us. Siegfried should just be called Reptar here. The entry Dragonblood has been added to Lyria's journal. Alrighty, boss battle! Shades of Black. Oh, we're playing a Beelzebub this time. A support skill needs to be used 5 times with fear and damage taken 40,000 or less. That seems simple enough to do. So Beelzebub, he's got that big funky barrier, so I'll be using that to spam out. Siegfried! Raptor! Haha, here's the man who knows muscles. Ugh. Siegfried, it's me, come back! A knight's honor is like gold, it withstands even the test of a dragon fire. Knight! Honor! Yeah! Is it working? Are we getting through to him? Huh, as predicted. Stand aside, it's time I snuffed the life of this blowfly. What? No, I won't let you. He was using us, testing whether our presence would counteract the dragon's blood. Most clever, yes, when I learned the serpent had slithered elsewhere, I lost all reason to remain in this bug-infested swamp. But I have a score to settle. For 3 days, I had to endure the droning and bombardment of a blowfly. If you won't finish him, I will. So you're gonna swoop in when he's down? That's low, even for you. Down? You haven't even restrained him. In this state, he could yet butcher all 8 of you fairy flies. I suggest you stop running and give thanks to your salvation. Lancelot, this is our chance. You have a plan then? Even if Beelzebub can now eclipse Siegfried, Dragon's blood does not slow so readily. You will need time. In that time, we'll cast a binding spell. Yes, their strength is closely matched. We can ask for no better lure. Use him like he used us. Now you're speaking my language. Bane, I need to evacuate all the civilians. It's about to get rough. Gotcha. Who's ready for a city-wide picnic? Yeah. Standing ovation for engrossing me thus long. Never seen a flea circus with so much bravado. How shall I repay you for the entertainment? Ah, I know. A lord's escort to hell. To hell you go. So support 5 times or fewer, and then the other one is damage taken. Oh, no intro. Oh, was that overdrive already? No. Overdrive, we're still in normal mode here. What did it do there? Oh, so that's that one. Ah, okay, I can just do that combo. Uh-oh. Yeah. I have to not take too much damage though. I didn't get him. Bam, bam, bam. I should do an EX there. Bam, bam, bam. There's a small little barrier there. Oh no, I don't have my power up for it anymore. Oh, how do I do it? Okay, I need to walk behind him. But he just caught me just behind as well. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, it's just a power up there. Okay, one more time. The only word they could pronounce was Skimetalinge. Yeah, I probably butchered that word myself. That's a long one. That's a long doozy. No! No, not my bones. I'm also really close to the next super as well. It was close, but the start was off. Skimetalinge. Skimetalinge? Skimetalinge. Skimmalady! Hey, Malady. Oh wait, let me spin. 5% more to go. Spin, spin, spin! Now go to EX. Yay! No. He armored him there. Oh, I got cooldown. Yay! Siegfried! Hopefully we've actually cleared the duels and stuff aside from this thing so Siegfried can get back to normal. It's similar to a like shush, like that. Above you! Above you is Reptar. Oh wow. Physics is lying there. Oh, we got some Dragon Ball Z going on. Oh boy. Okay. Worthless. You're not a part of the Dragon Ball Z universe. Checkmate. Now, Lancelot, set off the sigils. Ah! As Beelzebub and Siegfried clash, Lancelot and Percival complete a magic circle. Now they flood the sigils with mana, a light emerges as from the underbelly of a cloud, and the storm in Siegfried's blood begins to calm. Gah. Gah. There is a thud as Siegfried collapses, like an invisible hand yanked all the bones from his body. Siegfried! Siegfried, are you unhurt? Oh, Siegfried's back to normal now. Lancelot, Percival, you saved me again. The students truly have become the teacher. You got him back? Siegfried, we missed you! The dragon blood has almost torched away my consciousness. If you hadn't called out to me, I would have faded in that dense heat. Suppose I'm still a half-baked warrior, huh? If you're half-baked, then the rest of us are wheat in the field. A person who hides their flaws also hides from their friends. These moments build trust. Yes, you're absolutely right. Sentimentality, how putrid. I've lost even my appetite for bloodletting. At least now I'm free to hunt Lucilius and the serpent, far from your little hive. Don't be too sure about that. I've got a few questions. Girl named Reen's got a radar out for you, remember that? Luscious black glocks, flower stem arms. How'd you even meet anyway? Needlepoint lessons? She says you got something of hers. Rain? Ah yes, that midge. So small she almost slipped my memory. You've got a whole set of problems, but Sticky Fingers ain't one of them. Your evil is more to crow it from the rooftops. World domination brand. There's got to be more to the story. She says I stole from her, does she? Beelzebub thinks back to a series of events that took place mere days before the sinking of Port Breeze. The stifling present belongs to Lucilius. His pet must have uprooted him from the grave. I would rebury him this instant, but I am only a ghost of my former self. I allowed myself to careen toward recklessness. Repeated journeys betwixt the skies and rift have drained my strength. I need time and a place to hide. Beelzebub cloaks his presence and descends into deep woods at the edge of an island, lurking amidst finger-thick brambles and glossy leaves. He doesn't realize he had chosen for his sanctuary the island where it all began, sinking still. Yeah. Amid lost perhaps, there is neither a game nor shelter in this region of the woods. Hello? I should have completely hidden my presence. There you are. Huh? Oh gosh, how'd you get those injuries? Don't swarm me, Midge. Midge? Mister, we need to get you cleaned and patched up. Who? Or what is she? Her presence feels wrong, like finding a scorpion adrift at sea. But she seems to have neither venom nor bite. I suppose it won't let her care for my wounds. Do as you wish. Then the first thing I wish is to know your name. I am Beelzebub, Lord of the Skies. One day my black ring shall be your only shelter. All shall revere me and disappear. Rain smiles patiently, and so begins Beelzebub's sojourn at Gran de Gia's erstwhile home. Wow, you're healing up crazy quick. Must be hereditary. What? What is that word? Degeneration of flesh is no matter. If I hadn't used so much energy, I would have been back to grinding bugs beneath my heel within the hour. Well, no dance for you just yet, Mr. Beelzebub. You have to make sure you're 100% better, or it's back to square one. Enough. Why did you seek me out? Surely it wasn't so you could play nurse. You managed to track me, even though I had stifled my presence, even though you cannot see me. Who are you? Speak! Okay, where do I begin? I'm looking for something, and I think I found it, but now I don't know if I want it back. I despise riddles, speak plainly, or not at all. Still, I guess I need it to save the skies. The verses corresponding. She's dragging it out of me. Oh, so she's got the verses core out of it. It's wow. Give it back. Give it. No. Huh, well that's weird. With each step she took, I felt a large yet shapeless threat bearing down upon me. That's why I made my escape, but I see she's still on the hunt. I have enough to consider without perilous riddles. Perhaps I should erase her before cracking the problem of Lucilius and the serpent. I may not know who Rain is, but I've seen the shallow measure of her strength. I could reach out and crush her. Eustace, I see. Understood. It seems this Rain has asked the crew to reconvey her to Zickenstill. We're to meet them there. Apparently she's preventing the angel's resurrection. What? Why? And how? That's what this means about. Whatever her reasons, the situation is grave. We better hurry. Might I come too? I'd like to be of help. You didn't even have to ask, Siegfried. The dragon sickness may consume you again. We should stay together. My knight's in shining armor. Yeah, even if we can't awaken the angels, Siegfried's might is downright divine. I shall come along. Ready to ship. Wanna run that by me again? Rain is after me, correct? Let's make her life easy then. Debate this as long as you wish, but you must be as eager to dissect that midget's brain as I am. After all, she obstructed your sole path to victory. You want to make this call, Lancy? Do we bring a potential party pooper along? Vesarega, would you please alert the captains of a situation via transceiver? Understood. Oh, yoikai! Vesarega tells Gran and Digi of Beelzebub's intent to travel with the crew. They're surprised, of course, and some alarm at the news, but the captains agree. At the very least, Beelzebub's arrival in Zickenstill will save Rain the trouble of a search. Lancelot's ship pulls away from Albion, laden with two more extremely powerful men, one a trusted friend, the other an enigmatic enemy. So we got Dragon Sealing for part of Lyra's journal. And now we're going far to the right here. The Tortoiseshell Troubles. The great tortoise Terror sonders her way through the skies, Bearing the Eternal's headquarters atop her sturdy back, as the base patrols the skydome, Seofun's search team investigates the doppelgangers, with limited success. Not a single clue to be scrunged, huh? I feel bad marching Terra around on a wild goose choice. Expertise, my tail. You're more lost than a bonito up a tree, tracking bogeys with a turtle. Oh, but what if we got lucky and those nasty mean doppelgangers decide to leave us alone? While that would certainly be ideal, Seox, you seem to believe there may be more. Yes, I don't know how to explain it, but I can sense the same distortion as when mine appeared. It's like there's a wrinkle in the air and existence bunched up where it shouldn't be. Something's here. Here's as in, where exactly? How should I know? A small lead is better than no lead, and Seox has the sharpest nose for the hunt, seeing as he's the only one who's encountered his own double. That being said, we can't continue to hit this blind pursuit, we need more direction. Direction? What do you think of asking the 12 Divine Generals then? They oversee every direction. If anyone has noticed Seox's distortions, it's them. Now that sounds solid, which of the shrines is closest? The Sheep Shrine of the south-southwest, I believe. Let us change course at once. What are the doppelgangers anyway? I mean, I'm technically a copy of me before I died. Is it like that? Not really. Aren't they like you, but from a parallel world or whatever? We never considered the dreadful things they were saying though, spiking the captains to save the skies. They appeared before us not to disturb the equilibrium, but to restore it. However, even if it tips the balance, as Grand and G friend, I will protect them. I get Rain to save the world and all, but the way I see it, you try to wreck the captains, you got a frozen core for a harp. I applaud the obsession though, chasing someone through dimensions, steamy. Hey yeah! Grabba-dabba-dum gang! We toss together a sheath, a bonanza with Randa, the bomber stuff we swiped from the cipher. Man, is it time already? Now you mention it, my stomach's fixing to flip inside out. Mine too, but have you boys been out sunbathing? You got quite a rich tan. I was about to say that as well. They do have a thick tan on them. Oh, they're always tan. I don't know. Who looks at these peas naps longer than they have to? Peas naps. Hey, at least Edia called us rich. You lovely ladies could stand to cash in on some vitamin D too. You know what I mean? Why, you scoundrel? I know you're only joking, but dude, that was smooth. As if this is painful to watch. She's not your league, boneheads. Oh, they're just messing around. Cute nickname though. Ain't that right, Eddie? Yo, don't encourage them. Those goose sure know how to lighten the mood. Hard to stay all doom and gloom with them around. I ought to take a leaf out of their books. Maybe then the rest of the Eternals fam might actually show for meetups, yo. Please stop. Spirits raised, the group makes for Sheep Shrine in hopes that the Divine General stationed there will know more about the doppelgangers threatening Gran and Vegeta's lives. Little did they know, there are already imposters among them. Ooh, we're playing a game of Among Us! Dudes, it totes breaks my heart to do this, but we wouldn't stand a chance fighting fear. Here we go, on to 71. And we also got Terra, the tortoise. Shindy at the Sheep Shrine. The 12 Divine Generals, guardians who oversee the boundary between the sky and astral realms. Each has its dedicated shrine where they keep watch over the jurisdiction. To the south-southwest lies the Sheep Shrine, home to the Divine General and Nilla. Oh yeah, this is another character as well. We get to get a bit of the toy with Nilla, right? Or at least it should be home to Nilla. Or is it Anila? Might be Anila, isn't it? With just one L. This place is a ghost town. Surf's out, man. Tourist season's around New Year's, but hey, we're just here for Anila, right? Let me handle the search. I've helped out here before, so the shrine workers know me. Why is it so cold? My foundation's going to crack. Waiting around is making me jittery. Media! Barry! Over here! Gotcha, gotcha! Let's heat things up with a BBQ! Woo! Y'all gonna smoke up a shrine? Oh, do the gods know likey? Never mind then. Hey, now what? I don't know, man. Didn't expect to get shut down. What's got your knickers in a bunch? Ain't no one starting fires around Sacred Wood. Yo, tired laying down the wisdom, but yo, think we can hang out in the storehouse? I'm freezing my buns off. What buns? But count me in. Guys, we're pretty deep underground. At least it's warm down here. How light before we even come? Let me try finding the door again. Watch your step. It's darker than the inside of a tanuki. Ah. What was... It won't budge. Did he just... He locked us in. Why? I can't believe Elsam would do such a thing. Unless he's not the real Elsam. No way. A doppelganger. The entry Divine Generals been added. Grand scam. Bro fam. Now we need to find a way out to get out. Got him! You for real? For real real? The realest real. Elsam and Tomoe brush away pangs of guilt and celebrate their small victory. Meanwhile, the girls assess their situation, locked and barred in a dark storehouse. No luck. This door ain't opening from our end. Ooh, I knew they looked different from the usual. I just thought they messed up their fake hands or something. Matera, calm down. We took it for granted the doppelgangers would impersonate someone strong like Seox. No kidding. Would have seen this one coming in a million years. But if those three were fakes, where are the real ones? Back on Terra, a muffled groan breaks the silence of a dusty backroom. Oh, they get trapped themselves. The doppelgangers duped them. Lorraine, you good, bro? Tommy? Where are we? Yo, what's with the ropes? Crazy night. I wish we got, bro. At least we're still with Shelly. Shelly? Who's Shelly? The Eternal's giant tail, man. I don't know her name. The three of us went for a boom boom in the broom and got jumped by some dupe troop, remember? Yeah, it's all coming back now. Opened the store and saw myself already on the crapper. Nearly oopsied my pants right there. Same. Real talk for a second. I thought the Eternals had mirrors in the stores and was bought at... Nope. Out of there. But before we could even react, those cosplayers beat the literal stuffing out of us and dumped us here. Those dudes were sus, bro. They said they were gonna do a number on the captains and not a number 2. What, they just pooped in your faces? Sussy imposters trying to bap-zap our crewmates, doppelgangers. OMB! But they're on us, and we can slay, but we can't, like, slay. Unless they're crafty, coordinated, they caught us with our pants down. Who knows what other tricks they caught? I don't want to know any tricks with any pants going down. Pour them back up, son. Yo, you got 4 of them? Nice. We're gonna sneak our way to the win. Oh, we got more than 4 of them. We got like almost double of that, dude. They already ate the you-know-whats. Now we just kick back and chillax. Oh man. For all their bravado, the doppelgangers quake with fear of what comes next, facing the Eternals. GG, other me. Time for boss battle. Oh, we get to play as Anila here. First time as well. Cool. So we just need to hit 5 times or more and chain number 20 times or more. I really can't remember if we did play with Anila earlier. But we're playing as her now. Where the girls wander off to? Where indeed? I thought they were taking a stroll around the shrine, but the grounds aren't. Ugh! My throat! No, my whole body feels like it's on fire. Was I poisoned? Seo! My mouth is numb. I can't speak. Ane, what's wrong? How'd you like your kebabs? See, we spiced those bad boys with Infrit's horn. A pepper so hot, it'll wreck more than just your taste buds. A low blow, I know, but we aren't even enough to try finding Eternal. It's nothing personal, saving the world stuff, you know. Good news, the tingles only last 3 minutes. Bad news, it'll take us 1 to yeet you off the island. Culinary sabotage. The real bro fan couldn't conceive a plan like that, let alone execute it. These must be. We'll see about that. What? Thought you were being clever, huh? Poison a trained assassin with glorifying jalapenos? Yo, we forgot Seox's edgy backstory. Red alert, red alert. Outlaws ain't got nothing on his. Too late for regret now, I'll shred you too. Stop! What are you doing? I sense pleasures, but it must be more powerful than I anticipated for you to turn on each other like this. Anila, look closer. Those are fakes. I'm getting rid of them. You most certainly are not. Attacking them won't address the root of the problem. Allow me. The root? Sounds like you know more than we do. What do you know, sheep sis? What? The doppelganger's bloodlust stems from a desire to protect the world, and that desire is a clasher. And if you exercise and contain this clasher, the shrine should be able to mitigate the spread of others. So in layman's term, you can prevent more doppelgangers from appearing. Hypothetically speaking, yes! I'll take it from here. Not liking the sound of that, places peeps. Achha! Hey, 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 hey! We'll see who's talking big after we shave your sheepy's bald. Can it, you clowns? Sure, they're cute and warm and fluffy and soft and we gotta focus. But they look so snuggy. Why can't I think straight? The clashes appear to be clouding their minds and impulses. Stay still and I promise this won't hurt. Anila, divine general of the south. Southwest will cleanse your evils. Booty boo boo, it's go time with the sheep lady. Oh, no intro again. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, so like she just does that. Oh, that's not skill though. I need to use this as a skill. Sheeps. Let's see. This is the attack of sheeps here. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, now with my SDA. Oh, okay. Oh no! I was one more for the chain. Oh, damn. I was so close. You do it probably again. Still got chance. Bam, bam. Sheep. Up there. Oh, no, no, no. No, he ran away from my chain there. Oh, okay. Yikes. Oh, we still get a chain though. Bam, bam. Time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this again. What was that? Just dodged my attack there. Let's hope that was it. Kudesh, clear. Okay, all cleared. Nice, nice, nice. Ropam's blasting up again! How tragic. Your desire to protect was so powerful, it spurred you instead to destroy. But Gran, Jujia, all the friends you cherish, they've been beside you the whole time, defending your home. You know, they would have helped find another way, a better way, if only you had asked. But did you? No, we've been bad boys, haven't we? You're hearing that, it feels like a huge load off my shoulders. Same, at all once I feel so light and chill. What's happening to them? They are not originally of this world, but their dark purpose bound them to it. Now that they found peace, their spirits should return to where they belong. Please, do not fault them for their mistakes. They are only doing what they believe best. So doppelgangers generally are trying to protect the Skyrim, like us. Take care of the captains. Time for us to rei away. Thank you, Anila, for everything. Oofies, those peppers packed a punch. We've been goners without you. Phew, that's the closest anyone has come to besting us, huh? Oh? What is that? Ah, the clasher. It should dissipate soon enough. What's that noise? It's going good, Chloe. How you doing today? It seems to be coming from the warehouse. Let's investigate. Finally! You came in last week, you briefly before you become a VTuber with that cat in the corner? Nah. VTuber is a bit too much for me right now. The doppelganger split our forces, picking us up without arousing suspicion. Very shrewd. Perhaps we underestimated the Lorraine brothers. Only feels the ladies and what they miss. Most importantly, that Neela is able to exercise the doppelganger's bloodlust. Wait, so where are the real bros? Oh, that's a good question. We are so sorry, fam. The real Lorraine, see? His tan is back to normal and everything. Like telling pop, soybeans, and chickpeas. Those Ganka groupies has us tied up and tucked away on Turtletopia. But get this. Get what? There was like this flowing light thing, and it took like a bro-to-bro brainwaves. It was all like, we're taking the L dudes, keep the captain safe and stuff. Then it flashed, and the ropes came loose. Think it was some kind of gang of ghosts? Cray, huh? And Neela, what do you think? Sounds like the clasher we exercised. What happened to it? Disappeared, got all weak and flickery. Then poof, sayonara. The clashers didn't possess them? How odd. Enough of the chit-chat. I'm dying for a taste of sweet revenge. Oof. Now it's slapped from Matera. That's what she wanted. You being naughty. And you know what happens to naughty boys? Whoa, slow down, Matera. It's not their fault, okay? And we have no time to waste. We must inform Gran and Dejia of the connection between clashers and doppelgangers. Excellent timing. Lern just told me we're to regroup at Zinkenstill. No details, but it sounds like Rain has prevented them from manifesting the Supreme Primarch, so she was hiding something. Well, we better hurry before she tries something anything else. I'll go too. When the skies are hurting, it's my duty to patch things up. Doppelganger situation temporarily resolved, the crew organized their findings. The otherworldly imposters are driven by a desire to protect the skies. Desire so strong as to overtake all reason, but only no match for the 12 divine generals, experts on clasher removal. With General Anila of the Sheep Shrine at the sign, the team make haste for Zinkenstill. Everyone's now going to Zinkenstill, so this must be the final part here. And also we're going to get to see what Rain's going to be doing. Yeah, so it was all linked up. Episode 74, War and Chaos. Let's get this going. So more dialogue as well, just to wrap things at this point here. Everyone's meeting up here. But we start with the villains. Bub Sunny has stamina, got pounded for 3 days straight, and is still cruising for action. Starting to think that you're the only one big enough for him. Care to explain why he still has the verses? If you can't be useful, dispatch yourself and save me the trouble. Finish myself? And after how hard I went, at least Sweet talked me through it. For the last time, I'm busy dealing with the singularities. Do not interfere. Relax. I know I'm fumbled with Bubs by purloined another toy, one just as intense. She vibes with us, if you know what I mean. The crew reconvenes in Zinkenstill, where they recount the activities before moving to a more pressing matter, Rain. She agrees to explain everything she knows at the Azure Sky Sanctum. This is where Grand Jiji and I formed our life tank. Right before Behemoth answered our call. Welcome to the Sanctum, let's head in. Rays of sunlight filter through cracks in the crumbling shrine, gently illuminating the room. This is the first time I've been inside. Yeah, the grown-ups always told us to keep our notes out. The Sanctum has an extensive history with this island. It's a shrine to the dragons of destruction and rebirth. My family has reshaped the Dragon of Destruction here for generations. I too was a priestess responsible for receiving the dragon's word. The dragons of destruction and rebirth, you say? Rain, what do you mean you are a priestess? I'm just an echo of my former self, projected here from behind the skies. The dragon reconstructed me as a vessel by which to enact its divine will and restore this world. Wait, is that why your casualties are aberrational? Even worse than singularities? I believe so, yes. In order to begin healing the world, we must first cauterize the anomalies, such as myself. You have to offer your life in exchange for the angels? That's too cruel. The skies are warped far more than I imagined, but we can't have a cake and eat it too. How do we beat Lucilius without doing everything possible to resurrect the angels? Wait, Rain, you said you were sent here to restore the world. Is that something you accomplished without the angels? Is there another way? Rain, be open with us. We're on your side, we want to help. Yes, I know. Several Loki have formed in the skies. In those Lokis, the time, space, and casualty of several dimensions, including this one, intersect, throwing everything out of alignment. Formed? They were made? Thanks to Beelzebub. Huh. Unintended outgrowth of my plan to dominate all creation. Beelzebub was a catalyst, but little more. Versus is what intended the chain reaction of misalignments. It's what drove and still drives the chaos around us. It chose Beelzebub as a means, not vice versa, because above all else, Versus hungers for strife. And what better angel of strife is there than an Astro, the Astro with the power to break through a pandemonium, and the ambition to rule over all. No wonder the serpent slivered to me. He had ensured the chaos was amplified until it corroded the bars of Lucilius's dungeon. That's not all corroded. The chaos has embraced so many dimensions. It's near impossible to separate and align them. Countless words are being imposed on ours. It's only a matter of time before existence collapses in itself. This is why I sent here. By the will of my god, the dragon of discussion, I must collect the Versus core. You mean steal the Versus core from me, and here I thought you nursed me to help out the goodness of your heart. I meant to retrieve it while you were weak, but something stopped me. The thought of Gran and Jajia. Us? And now that I've seen my babies all grown up, my mission, the world, none of it matters anymore. You are my world. Babies? What are you saying? What, Vine? Gran, Jajia, oh my gosh, I wanted to apologize for so long, but seeing you all here like this, it makes me feel alright again. Oh, this is from the first meeting. I was on the lookout for shops I've been to, but I think they're all gone. This could have been my life. Wait, are you saying you're a mom? Akazan? Is that really you? Akaza. Versus core's been unlocked. Alright, Birth of Destruction time. Episode 75. More dialogue. I'm so sorry. If I hadn't hesitated, you wouldn't be facing heartache. Because whether we bring back the angel to fulfill my original purpose, I don't belong in this world. When it's restored, I vanish along with all the other irregularities. Sorry. Never to see you again. Now, not that I don't believe you, but that is a tall tale. How come your kids are the same as you? And what about their hair? My bond with the Dragon of Destruction was strongest when I served at its priestess. It must have revived me as I looked back then. As for my hair, it's naturally lighter, but before the dragon sent me to your world, it invested me with power. That's probably what turned my locks jet black. So you really are a mom. I am. Oh, you don't know how happy I feel to finally spend time with you. You were still babies, but when but look at you two now. Yeah, you guys look completely different. Actually, I guess the Gia and Gran kind of look similar, but not the mom though. Mom just looks like just a mom that could be for any kids, really. Ah, hee hee. It's a little weird to think we've been traveling with Gran and Jiji's mom this whole time. I knew something about her seemed familiar, just couldn't put my claw on it. Loath as I am to interrupt this touching reunion, I can assure you Lucilius isn't squandering his time. What happens if I give you the verses? Lucilius is banished once more, and my soon-to-be kingdom is saved. I, or actually my god, will manifest through me and enact its judgment. A divine intervention, more potent than the Supreme Primate's aid, to be sure. Maybe too potent. What do you mean? Remember the god that I serve is the Dragon of Destruction. It will raise all anomalies, including Gran, Jajia, and Beelzebub. The intent of this purging is beyond my knowledge or control. I can't guarantee any of you will escape. You have no control at all? But a dragon traveling through your body, right? Can't you just, I don't know, aim it somewhere else? Technically speaking, this isn't my body, but a vessel built by higher powers. I need to return it when the dragon descends. So it doesn't matter if we don't bring back Saldalphon, No, we won't let that happen. Yeah, there has to be another way. I'm sure we can save you and the angels. We need to have the whole 100% good ending here. Everyone needs to be staying alive. Why are you not so grasping at straws for a miracle? Lucilius is executing his grand finale. Listen, singularities, and listen well. Either salvage what you can now, or lose everything to your inaction. You know what? I'll make the choice for you. I'll butcher the girl and her spawn, then subjugate the angels. They'll wreak havoc and Lucilius and his pet. A bold statement to make in my presence. Ah, yes, I need you alive, won't I? If you refuse to call for the angels, I'll make you beg for salvation. You'll regret those words. What was that? Why is it so dark? I've waited so long. So long. And now, we're together. Who are you? What do you do to the others? I moved them out of your way. They were so loud and I wanted to talk to you in private. Neither Gran nor Dajia have the slightest idea who the owner of the voice might be or why she wants to talk to them, but instinctively they know something sinister lurks in the shadows. Oh, who's this gonna be now? Well, we're gonna find out in the Brink of Midnight's episode 76. Okay, I'm switching over to Vegeta. I'm playing as you, Vegeta. Oh, so it's only... Oh, no. I just have to switch to Glenn. Yeah, okay, there we go. So Gran is gonna be my buddy. I'm gonna go and switch over. Let's keep it set 1 because you have 4 Arsenal. And then Gran, you can switch over to... Which one should I give you? I'll give you set 4. How's that? Should we change the support skills? Temporary boost attack to the start of the battle. Let's see. We go Guano. Let's do that one for Gran. Boost to attack. Yeah, let's do that. So the sub skills that we need to achieve here is 1 SBA and then max chain damage 50,000 or more. Let's do it. If you want to talk, come out where we can see you. You know her? No, never seen her. But you do know me. Why are you suddenly treating me like a stranger, just like everyone else did? Maybe you met Gran or Gigi in a different world? Wait, no. Because then one of them would still remember it. You stood up for me. You said you would help me start over. Was that all a lie? Even the part where you said we would be together forever? My sweet, pay them no heed. They are not true as thee. The world we gaze upon but a forgery, for it shows two mockeries of the being who did we once we did perish. We can't take her with us. Who knows, she might do it to the crew. Did you really think we'd accept you, after all the horrible things you've done? No, make it stop. They wouldn't, they never. They did accept me. They welcomed me, their crew. Our crew, didn't they? Oh, she's got psycho eyes like Vera right now. It can't all have been... It wasn't just in my head, right? Right? Nia, the death evoker. Cute puppet, isn't she? Figured she'd fight right into the destruction and rebirth shebang. Reselling her casualty, daubing her over with memories from a different timeline. You're quite the artist. Why don't you paint me like one of your dolls someday? The evoker's elaborate, adequate for testing casualty manipulation, but little else. She won't hold off the singularities for long. Okay, that's my cue to go downtown. I can't believe I defended a murderer. I should have just let her take the bullet. Make it stop, please. Here's a creeper. Just let it go, Lyria. Ooh, booba jiggling. Hush, my beloved. Thou art not well, for which these wretches much perish. Not liking the sound of any of that. Juke's up. Death. You're the only one who understands me. I don't need anyone else. Destroy them. Destroy everything. Everything. I played with Nia when I first got the game as well. She rises as a puppet. She's interesting. Again, no intro. They've always just been kind of these intros recently. I've just noticed that. Oh, wrong button. Bam, bam, bam. I've also got my SDA. Okay, here we go. It's time. Bam, 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 bam. A, B, C, A, B, C, A, B, C. 88. Okay, can we get 100? 100 double chains. Nope. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I'm trying to line up my... too late. Oh, and even Gran tried to do something there. Let me get my full arsenal out here. Oh boy. Death is in. Oh, Death is behind us. Okay. Slow down, Death. Being up your buddy. Overdrive's still going on right now. Yum, yum, yum. What's going on? Oh! Oh boy. Okay, I blocked there. Okay, we get a boost to attack now. Yum, yum, yum. Get it into the corner. He's blocking all of that there. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, let me go over the low start here. Oh, break time! Oh boy. Oh, break's over. Oh, she got one of us. Oh, she got Gran. Typical. Okay, I got my SD. Here we go. Pew 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 pew. Almost there, almost there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, all good. Kodesh has been cleared. Alrighty, and all the sub skills have been cleared as well. But I don't understand. Why did you take the bullet for me? I didn't want you to die. We care about you. Please don't scare us like that again. You want me around? You won't try to get rid of me? We won't, Nia. You can change. You deserve a second chance. That memory, was that another me in another world? It felt so real. I saw it too. Maybe it's a vision from the future. Nia, right? That's what Gran called you in that flash, forward, I guess. Nia's an evoker, a contractor of one of the Arcarum primal beasts. She was the black sheep of a renowned line of mages punished and neglected for a lack of spellcasting talents. Nia studied desperately for fear she'd be cast onto the streets, all until one day she found Death's card resident into a spell tome. Together, she and the Primal enacted revenge on those who scorned them, threatening to destroy the cruel, unforgiving world itself. The Grand Cypher blindly offered aid, but rescinded it upon learning Nia's true motives. Excluded yet again, she attacked the crew in vain. Much later, Nia and the crew were reunited by chance. The captain realized that all Nia really needed to turn over a new leaf was a helping hand, and invited her to the crew. I was wrong. We were only trying to help. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, doesn't matter how or when we met, you're part of the crew. I am? Are you sure? Of course. Don't forget me again, ever. Home sweet Zickenstill. You're back. We got split up and teleported who knows where. Sorry, that was me. I just really wanted to talk to them. Wait, I don't see Rain. She wasn't with you? Everyone, outside now! Playtime's over already? Kids nowadays, they're no fun. Let go of Rain. No can do. Daddy's orders. Better say your prayers now, because you probably won't see her again. Belial! Bye, babes! Death, help! A dimensional bubble, huh? Nifty primal to have around. Everyone's here. Then all the mystery appear on our side now? Yep, and we owe them our lives. Thanks, Nia. Oh well, Death did all the work. I'm glad I could help. I doubt the island was so fortunate though. That light was Lucilius' doing. Probably wiped Zickenstill off the map. No, Zickenstill gone? Zickenstill's loss shakes the crew deeply. They rain out the destruction from the safety of Death's secluded realm. When all has sailed, Grimnir raises the wind to carry them back to the Grand Cypher. To everyone's relief, the ship was far enough from the blast to escape unscathed. Rain, however, is nowhere to be seen, and Belial has left no trail. I can't believe Rain, or Mom I guess, I can't believe it's a mission to destroy us. We just met, and the world wants to tear us apart? My heart goes out to you, but there's no running from the truth. Rain's life is not her own. I know because I was too delivered here by a higher real. She's a core in something greater than any of us, any of the angels, and any of the astrals. Yes, she's a vessel for a god. It's got a rather oafish scheme though, hasn't it? Crush your problems until they go away. Why would Lucius kidnap her though? Do you think it was to prevent her from acting? Whatever the reason is, one thing is clear. He sees the girl as a threat. We must rescue her. Do you have any ideas where Belial could have taken her? Advance, mateys! Prepare to be boarded! Syria, wait, you chased us down in that dinky little ship? Yep, wanted to swing by and let you know that Pandemonium is still acting up. People around town are worried we're gonna have a repeat of the warp zone kerfuffle. Thanks for making the trip, Syria. Pandemonium. Shall we go? Best we strike while the iron's hot. We await your orders, captains. Head out! Off to Pandemonium now. The entry Arkham series has been added to the Lyria's journal. Now we're up to episode 77, Beyond Fate. The crew arrived in Pandemonium, from whence the raging chaos sprung. This chaos will rise down the road should the crew fail to defeat Lucilius. Casualties Collector does it. Awfully convenient. Look, see the big tear in the sky? The inside's all warped and twisted, must be where Lucilius is. Hey, about the monster. If Lucilius killed her, the angels will come back, right? And that'll be bad news for him. That's true. I'm sure she's doing okay. Ah, yes, I expect she and Lucilius are just sitting down for tea and cupcakes now. Beelzebub, do you have a game plan? We've got two options now. Either one costs Mom her life. I don't want to accept that. There has to be a better way. Doubtful, but if it's any consolation, I'll snuff you gnats along with her, and then the angels will be mine to command. But first, I imagine we'll have to get through the serpent to reach the girl. Make yourselves useful, and you'll at least live long enough for a final reunion. Why, yada? Then it's fine, I don't like it, but we kind of need Beelzebub's firepower. If you've got no more cribbles, let's move. Wait, what should the crew do? We don't know what's in there, Gran. Beelzebub and I will go. The rest of you make sure the Grand Scythe is ready for a quick getaway. Yeah, you're not going without me. Your monster is practically my monster. I'm going too, our lives linked after all. Stay safe out there, we'll be on standby for your return. Singularities, the fate of Rain, and the world rests in your hands. We got this! We got it. At last! Time to settle the score, Lucilius. Welcome to my laboratory. Here, chaos is mine for the shaping. You do realize that. Yours now is perhaps, but mine for the taking. I'll see your head roll for good. Enough, Beelzebub. You're by far the least interesting of my guests. You. Gran, Vegeta, you can't fight here. You could, but the outcome is already decided. You are singularities. I am not of these skies. We are alien specimens tipping an unstable dimension. Ergo, our casualties are fixed. A world, as any system, craves equilibrium. Therefore, the gods keep a stopper on the fate of wildcards to prevent us from upsetting the balance by creating unexpected and divergent timelines. The Gean base, Lucilius, in another timeline, so casualty will also reach our match in her favor. Thus, no divergence will occur. Wait, what? Oh, these shining rays of lights again. I land a lethal blow. The gods conject a miracle to save your life. The world is relying on its rails. Ah, yes, another good example. You, Beelzebub, have lost to me, therefore you have always lose to me in any timeline. I need not to raise any strength from you now, as I am guaranteed a victory, regardless of my condition at the time of our duel. You're no more than a fly in the wall. Stand aside. I will see you killed later. Lucilius! And I'm trying to think it. Alright, so if Fly Guy can't beat you, what makes you think you can beat the G and Gran? If I must reiterate, this is my laboratory, Point Zero. Here I have reunited chaos and providence. Ordinarily, divine providence would counteract the grand finale. In this world, however, casually the laws of the gods is all corrupted. The force Edamanaki exerts no longer pulls us towards stability, but rather drives us towards ruin. To strip things down, at point zero we aren't bound by a fixed casualty. Silius can play us like harps. It's a sweet spot in space-time. Once we get rid of the kids, a few more death strokes, and well, there blows the world. Now, nothing stands between me and your death. That's why you stole the girl, to lure us into your trap. Oh, he's powered up! If you grasp the procedure, commit to the try and run of the 12 wing. Brace your shells. Priestess, catch! Is that? Yep, the Versus core. What's some human kid gotta do with it? No, get away from her! Thank you, Beelzebub. I procrastinated long enough, but the mission can't wait any longer, not with my babies in danger. Mom! As both a priestess and your mother, I will protect your future. Please stop. I have to do this. If, after Lucilius is gone, I turn on you. You know what you have to do. I'm sorry, Ceres. I love you. But... Okay, we got your back, Mom. Now and forever. We'll pull through this as a family. Sometimes, you need to burn a few brambles to blaze a new trail. Divine interference here? This wasn't in my calculations. Wasn't it? For all your intellectual posturing? You couldn't outwit the gods. Haha, the real battle begins now, and there can only be one victor. Gran, Digita. So she's gonna push them away from the dimension here. That's another primal beast? Oh, she transformed into that. Unstable source of chaos confirmed, commencing destruction. Now Belial has actually got a serious look in his face. Holy smokes. She's serious business. Beelzebub? Lucio, Astro, you're next. The dragon's judgment awaits. I still don't understand that whole dragon transformation though, that she just did there. Entity point 0 has been added to the Lyria's journal. Alright, now next episode, the all-consuming. I hope you understand, Beelzebub, that you too are subject to eradication. Removal of eradications is highest priority. Resolution of singularities shall follow. Hypocritical. I would argue that a human in possession of divine power is more irregular than I. Moreover, the Angel of Cunning fell from grace millennia ago. Is he unfit for the Sky Realm? Why has he been left in it? Divinity does not intervene, except where unavoidable. You and the Serpent now know too much. Lazy. If our overseers can't be bothered, I shall relieve them of their duties. Nameless pawn of the gods, your pitiful existence ends here. I am neither nameless nor a pawn. I inhabit more than a single life form. I am this realm's manifest. Should you require a term by which you define me, I am Versia. I have already given this world a name, Zero. You define yourself as nothing, and you shall be reduced to... Oh, silence! This fight is mine. You can't be serious. If I must reiterate, only the strongest will survive. This Versus here is the Dragon of Destruction incarnate, a very god. There's no great opponent. I will conquer that might, make it my own, and then I shall be contested the ruler of the skies. Beelzebub? Was this his plan all along? You're next in line, Lucius. Kiss your wretched serpent goodbye while you can. By all means, fight amongst yourselves. I'll complete my initial task killing the singularities. Ooh boy, it's getting all heated here. Endless Light. Who am I getting to play as? I get to play as either Gran or Digia. Let's go with Gran this time. Show some Gran some love here. Got some sub skills. Main chain number 15 or more. SBA 3 times. Oh, thanks so much for stopping by, Golden Glade. Hope you enjoyed watching some Granblue Fantasy. And have a good rest of the day. Max chain number 15 or more, and then we do 3 times or more. Beelzebub, Astral, you have also brought chaos onto this world. It will be more efficient to remove you before confronting Lucilius. I'll prioritize your elimination accordingly. Now we're getting somewhere. I shall build my throne on the carcass of a god. You appear excited to duel me. This is illogical. Lack of adequate fear may manifest in further unpredictability, Beelzebub. Astral must be eliminated swiftly. Beelzebub and Vesir clash, exceeding the limits of mortal perception or comprehension. This is like a typical Dragon Ball Z fight. You just can't see anything. It's just like boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom. With each other blows, pangs of war force batter the sky of Point Zero, tearing through space-time itself. Gran, Digita. I'll hold up Beelzebub. You have to stop Lucilius. Monster, that you? But how? My spirit's still tethered to the vessel, but only barely. Soon I'll lose all control, and the true battle to restore the skies will begin. Don't waver. Fight to the end. With the two of us together, anything's possible. Van, Lyria, please take care of them. We will. Rain, it's a promise. Take care of your rose-colored glasses. At the end of the day, there is only one possible outcome, the grand finale. You put the world's corrupted fate back on its rails, not knowing or caring where they lead. There is no destination, no happy end. All that awaits is chaos, life's eternal battlefield. Is that truly what you want? It's not about what you or what we want. This world belongs to everyone. We won't let you mess it up. Lucilius, you're going down. Think. Think. Versus is going off somewhere. You can't hope to best me alone. Alone? Nonsense. Is that who I think it is? You. Who? Saldalphon! The crew never fights alone. What a surprise! I can't believe I'm the one saying that. Does this mean the angels are back? Oh yeah, one step closer to making good on our promise of Monster. I've been watching your struggles from above, and I know what it took to summon me. So thank you for your efforts and dedication. I won't squander the time your mother brought us. Lucilius. This ends here. Thanks, Saldalphon. With you here, the fight's as good as won. Split up and pincer it. I act as backup. Gotcha. Come on, Gran. On it. Soon I'll have peace. The grand finale is here. Oh, we get an intro there. It's been a while. No matter how the blind might struggle, the clock will tick down to 0. Tick tock, tick tock, tick ticky tock. Oh wow. Multiple rings here. And he's got 3 swords. The only thing we're counting down is your defeat, Lucius. Please stay strong. Beat his tail. Oi! Come! Oh boy, oh yeah, he does this bullshit. He always does this bullshit. Oh my god. Let me heal myself. Bang bang. Oh, I got my health back. I didn't need to heal. Oh my god. I wasted a Pangea. Stop blocking! Oh no! I lost the chain. Let me beat you. Oh, only 2 chain. Oh boy. I need to use a SBA Gorge though. We need to use 3 of them. Uh oh. Oh boy, oh boy, break time. Oh boy, I think we won't be able to do it in time as well. For the 3 SBAs, because he's so low right now. Keep him blocking. Okay. This is another one. Okay. And then for Arsenal. And I can do another one on top of this. But I guess the second one didn't hit, so it might still be kind of a fail here. Oh, never mind. He's got another second form. No wonder why he had to say 3 SBAs or more. What's this on this now? What is this? All these numbers on him. Count down the games of Final Fantasy? Oh god. Got back, like, I can't tell what's going on. It's got like a massive barrier and there's like all these numbers like around him. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess. Oh boy, and he's also got some attack and defense up as well. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, his armor's just impenetrable here. No combo can actually set him down here at all. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. I got Pancake again. Yay! Oh boy, oh boy. No. Ah! I'm blocking. Oh! Nice! Extra heals. Support from the skies with the angel. Oh my god. Almost there. Yep, I got my SBA now. But this guy's kicking my butt now. Oh, slide in. Break time. Oh, oh, oh. Keep it going. Bam, bam. Oh. That's it, 0%. No. He's still going. Dude's still pumping up. What the? What is going on? Got 3 forms here. Oh, overdrive. Let me just get these projectiles. Nope. Ah! Like kicking the Loigoins here. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Special. Oh, okay. Nice. Break time. Here we go, EX. Oh, wow. Let's teleport. Watch your back, Gran. Down? What was that? I didn't know. I didn't know what you were trying to intend me to do there. With that button first. I got confused. Oh boy. Don't jump over me. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't have the cooldown yet for Kankea. I have to survive somehow. Oh boy, I have to survive. I have to survive. Please, please, please. Give me my percent. No, 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 no. What is this? What is this? What is this now? Oh shit. Oh, it dodged it. Oh, there we go. Oh, so it's like a time. It is what? Yes. Vegeta. Holy smokes. Where was you this whole time? Alright, time to finish it. What do I need to do? Holy smokes, a lot of numbers. Goodness me. Oh, done. I want to get all the sub skills as well. We needed your help, Vegeta, early. This is wrong. Everything is wrong. Lucilius, you can't excise all the things you resent. All that you don't understand, the world would just move on without you. Preaching to your creator, you weren't even meant to have those rings. 2 singularities, and now him? That's a lot to swallow. Still functioning, then make yourself useful. Not on top of your game today, are you? If you're meant to flip casualty, wouldn't it have made more sense to smash the vessel of God before the singularities? Are you saying I mistook my priorities? I thought you, of all these lower beasts, knew your place. So what happens in this battle here? Did Rain get Beelzebub? What happened? Gran, Vegeta, you're back. Catalina, the crew, everyone's safe. You must be sound down. Seeing you here, it must mean more words than can say. At last, the angels are back, but then, what happened to Rain? Mom, she's still in there. The girl discharged her duties. The angels have descended from on high, and deep in the void, Lucilius, the serpent, and Versus here are locked in combat. How fortunate for you, midges. Despite your blindness, you seem to have been bumbled into a happy ending. No, we're not happy, and who's bumbly? You're the one who had your stuffing knocked out by a monster. Still, pandemonium has returned to normal. Lucilius has been contained. Thanks to your sacrifice, Rain's sacrifice, the skies were saved. Tell the truth, I was afraid we wouldn't make it, but here we all are. Well, except for Rain. Vegeta. As the current Supreme Primarch, I owe you my deepest gratitude. Your courage saved our skies once again. Each loss bears its own fingerprints. I don't pretend to understand all your pain, but at least I can empathize with a part. What you laid down today is formed the base stones for countless other lives. Sky dwellers everywhere, they have a future because of you. Another chance at happiness. Don't you think you deserve a share in it? Another chance at happiness, huh? As both a priestess and your mother, I'll protect your future. We'll pull through this as a family. Sometimes, you need to burn a few brambles to blaze a new trail. I didn't want to admit, but deep down, I knew Mom couldn't stay. At least, we didn't have to hurt her. At least, she saved us like she wanted to. I wanted more time with her, but we got to be a family, and that's enough for me. Gran and Vegeta raised their faces to the sky. Their shoulders tremble so violently, it looks as though they might shatter at a sound, so the crew says nothing and huddles closer, offering warmth and comfort beyond words. There's more! So Daphne has been entered to Lyric Journal. Okay, singularities. Now let's change this over to Vegeta this time. Since she was playing with Gran before. Gran will be our backup. Gran also need to change the set skills. Let's give it over to Rigo Guano. Set 4. Let's do that one. So this one is 2 SBAs to be hit, and also damage taken 80,000 or less. Oh boy. So that third one's gonna be a difficult one. I feel as though that one's gonna be difficult. Beelzebub watches the silent communion of the crew from a distance. Sandalphon pulls away from a tender moment and confronts the Astral. You, what's your next move? What obligation have I to tell you? The skies are barrier. If you plan to seize this chance and claw your way to a throne, it forces me to stop you. Absurd. The Mayfly wears a few feathers and fancies himself a hawk. Who gave you those feathers, Who swatted you in the mantle of the Supreme Primarch? Spare me the Braggadocio, or I'll cut that droning head from your neck. I will never forgive you. Never. I can't stand the sight of you. All I want is to bury deep in oblivion, but your heads are bound. Sandalphon? What's he talking about? Beelzebub converted Versus into his core and wielded its power. Or perhaps I should say wields. Though he returned its source to your mother, traces of energy still flickered through him. Enough for him to sense Versus at all times. What? Beelzebub is telling the truth? And if he is, will you beg for my aid? Will you prostrate yourself at my feet? The girl is likely gone. How far you humiliate yourself to save a husk? Shut up or I'll knock you into next week. Blow you one. I know you have to track down Versus Seer to receive Versus. Beelzebub. Remember I told you? I'm saving both Mom and the angels. Empty words. Ever heard the saying, he who chases two rabbits catches none? Well, you ever hear the saying, take the risk or lose it all? I heard her voice, Beelzebub. I heard my mom after she became Versus Seer. There's hope, okay? I'm the singularity. I didn't save the world by accepting things are impossible. We can save Mom then? Your Gran and Gajia, remember? Captains of the best crew ever. You've beaten odds again and again. Why not this time? Beelzebub, we'll let you be a self-obsessed pinhead long enough. Now it's your turn to be used. Oh? You're leading us to Versus here, but first, you're gonna be my sandbag. Gran? You don't get how much pain you've caused, do you? Turning tyrant on the skies, mouthing off about my mom and the angels. It's time someone taught you a little respect. What a coincidence. I have my own grievance to air. A midge like you doesn't deserve the title singularity. Wait, the skies are tethering as it is. It might not survive a clash between two singularities. Make that free. Step in if things get too rocky, okay? What? No, stop! Every singularity for herself. Perfect. 2 flies, 1 stone. Alrighty. Let's go. Beelzebub. You're mine. Aw, no intro. Yo, oh boy. So he's also got armor. Oh yeah, I hate facing it because he usually kind of hovers and flies around as well. Oopsie. Ah, getting me. Oh boy. Okay, I got it now. Here we go. Oh, he dodged it. Oh boy. Let's go for another full Arsenal here. Oh no, I did it again! He dodged it. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait again then. My chance. I can see why the damage is coming in. Like, the damage not to be taken here. Ah! These teleports. Oh, I misclicked the button there. This Grans. I'm not doing it now. Now I do it. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, that hit. I need one more now. What else do I have? I got Pankea. Okay. Never mind. Bam, bam, bam. So one more. Oh, he's sweet there. I wasn't blocking low. Oh, then he goes to the high there. Overdrive? No. Oh. Okay, now let's attack. Alright, hold the block. Okay, sure you can. Oh! Went over the sweep. Classic. No! Taking so much damage out of this guy now. But I think it's like 80,000 damage, to be honest. Yeah, I'll just wait for the next one when he actually teleports. Uh oh. What's going on? Oh, dodge! No! Okay, dodge that. Dodge that. This one's a jump, isn't it? Jump! Oh, go, go, go. Yep, good, good, good. Okay. You're not going to this land just easily. We've only done 73% of damage on this dude. Because he keeps on, like, jumping everywhere. There's not something that we can keep on getting good, consistent damage of this dude. Oh, okay. Block there. Good. Oh, no, I got grabbed. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Okay, more health. Okay, what are we doing now? Let's go straight into it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We get all of it. Let's go. Okay, now let's go for another full Arsenal here. Got you again. You are slipping. Oh, 54%. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Break time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, is this the dodging stuff? Okay, dodging time. Oh boy. Okay, jump. Oh boy, oh boy. No. Ah, there's so much coming through now. Oh my god. Jump. Okay. Back into this again. Oh, he dodged. Okay, dodge that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, we got him. We got him out of the sky there. I need to go to the break. Yes. My chance. Oh boy. Okay. Dodge that. Oh, he's going low. I see it. Oh, dodge it low. Got it. There you go. Oh, he gets out of there. Overdrive? Oh no, not another overdrive. Ah, this again. Okay, what is these now? Oh, it's the spinning ones again. Oh, they're mixing it. Spikes and spinnies. No. I could have just stood there. Nah. Couldn't crouch and dodge that one there. No. Get my special hit. No, he backed out of it. Oh. There we go. What's he gonna do now? Oh, I should have crouched. Crouch, crouch, crouch. What's now? Lows? Oh, 2. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I didn't get caught by it. Nice. Oh, here we go. My time. Let's go for another one. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Danger's coming. Please stop him now. I'm trying to. I really am trying to. So much wind. Oh, 2.1%? 1%? Yes, so finished. Whew. No, damage taken. That's the part that just hurt me. In that part. You think you've won? As long as I have the mind to think and eyes to see, you'll never know peace. Come on, Beelzebub. You're embarrassing yourself. Unless you get back to the god powers of Versus, you're like a sorcerer without his spells. Threat level 0. You want to win? Guess you're gonna have to help us search for Versasia. For Mom. Make no mistake, the only being I can help is myself. Versasia is stranded in that space, correct? Stranded? Not at all. She's the jailer. As soon as Lucilius and the Serpent are dispatched, she'll be back for the singularities. I think I'll go preside over that banquet of death. There's a certain gift I wish to reclaim after all. Once I've regained the peak of power, I've come thundering down on your heads. Until then. Wait! In this world, Beelzebub is the closest thing we have to an incarnation of chaos. That link will lead him right to the threshold of point 0. Before you reunite with your mother, you will have to face Beelzebub or Versasia. Either way, it's treacherous winds. But for now, the storm is let off. You should rest and I'll begin the work of restoring the skies. Thank you, Seldalfin. We've won the battle, but not the war. That's just the way things go, right? We got swept up in something huge, huh? When Catalina went back to the Empire, none of us saw this coming. Now that I think about it, that was the catalyst for everything. If only we had more foresight, perhaps none of this would ever happen. No ifs. Catalina, you did what you thought was right, but the matter is we're together now. Oh man, we've been on such a crazy ride. Looking back gives me whiplash. Let's head back to the Grand Cipher and ready for good food and a soft bed. You said it. At last, a moment of respite after a long and punishing battle. Though the tides of chaos still erode at the sky's borders, the blue that stretches before the crew seems as full of possibilities as a blank page. With each adventure forming a new chapter in the history of the skies. Oh, we definitely have to go back to the other one before we do that. Let me... So I should change over to Gia. And this one will be for Gran. Then for the Gia, I want to get and add in full Arsenal again to get 2 of them. That's what we do. Just have to take 80,000 damage or less, so I'm gonna speed run through it, get more damage out of this to actually get that last one. So let's skip this and let's get straight to the battle. Skippity skippity skip, let's go. Oopsie, you're the wrong way. No, what the? I think you can hit him out of that. Oh, oh no, I'm trying to just go under it. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna block that then. Uh oh. Okay, block. Okay, he's down. Oh, here we go. No. 1, 2, 3. Oh, damn! I should just block down. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Loads. Nice. No. Something happened there. Oh, I missed that. Oh, overdrive time. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, let's try and dodge all these now. Dodge that. That goes up. This is gonna go to the center. That one's gonna go left. Okay, now we jump this one. Okay, just run, run, run. Okay, for Arsenal, straight away. Just go in. What the? Got out of it. I'm just gonna wait for him to tire out when he gets that break again. And then that's when I actually do my combo. That was like the best time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Block. It still does damage though when we block, but it's reduced damage. Should just dodge. Okay, blows. No! God damn it. Okay, oh no! Go, go, go! Okay, blocked in the air. Nice. Oh boy. Ah! Okay, nice. Block. Oh boy. 1, 2. Why am I getting my combos out? Okay, block. Ah. Oh boy. Okay, dodge that. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's what we need. He's tied now. Oh no. Not good. Okay, back up. No. I did it the wrong way there. Well, that's kind of just bad, but I mentioned there. How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this madness? There we go. We got so much damage there. Finally. Good amount of damage. Up. I'm gonna go over. Dodge. Oh. I'm trying to speed up. No. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh. Damn. Okay, that was a bit. Okay, both of them are on cooldown right now. Oh, here we go, here we go. What's happening now? Oh, he's just going back. Oh no, could not reach that. Okay, this one. There's something gonna come around here. Something is definitely gonna come around here. Oh, yep, that got me hit there. Let's just go. Yes, we got him. That's what we need to do when he's flashing at that point there. So if we get him from behind, that's what the break-in cures. Nice. Special. Oh, wait, this is it. Do we have Arsenal? Yes, we do. We do. Go. Alright, I feel like the damage reduction was better than last time. It was better. We're gonna see how much. No, still not good enough. Rematch. Still not good enough. Oh man. Oh, where's my blocking? Yes. Bam. Ah. Okay, there we go. Got him. Yes, I got him. Yes. I know what you are up to. Oh boy. Let's see. Block. No, got him. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm trying to get my full arsenal up. I misclicked there. Uh oh. Oh, he gets out. Yeah. Okay, we can dodge that. Okay, we just stay here. And just dodge this one as well. Everything else is fine. You just stay in this corner. Oh, got him. Yes. No. Oh, damn. I should just block. I wanted to jump over. Ah, yeah. This jump over. Oh, boy. Ah, I missed it. There we go. Let's go, Gran. Oh, he got me the high sweep there. No! I tried to do it in front. It didn't work out. Got him! 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Nah, that final hit's not gonna connect, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. We can go again. No! He broke out of it. We don't gonna have any more 4 arsenals afterwards. That might have been a bad time to do it there. Ooh, no! Didn't get the jump properly. Alright, this one. Woo! Okay, let me see if I can just hide here. No, I can't. I can't hide. Didn't allow me to hide there. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Oh boy. No! Okay, I got him now. Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, then he misses out for the last hit there. Block. Oh boy, oh boy. I keep hitting from the front. He gets me. Okay, block. Okay, now he's just gonna go away, isn't he? Yep. Here comes this part now. Oh, I always get hit by that, don't I? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah, no. I'm just gonna do this anyway. Got him. Come on, Gran, do something. Okay, this dude's on overdrive right now. Okay, block. Block again. Oopsie. Wrong way. Got you! Got you! Yes! Alright, and then 4 Arsenal. Oh, double! Oh, we don't even get to see the last part there. Good job, Grad, for holding your special. Yay! Finally got it! Get that final single clear. Alright, now let's move on to the story. Bon voyage, I love you. So next episode here. Episode 81. A month has passed since the struggle against Lucilius and the departure of Beelzebub. The islands of Fantagrande have opened their arms to refugees from Port Bruise and Sinkenstill, offering food, shelter, and compassion. Most of the crew is at these makeshift havens, busied in the work of rebuilding lives. Alright, there's more than enough to go around, so no pushing. Today's special, the Divas Don't You Worry curry. And no rush eating, we've got plenty of seconds. Thank you so much. Hey, no one goes hungry in your boy's Vane's in town. Vane, your field trading's really come in handy. I can cook for a party, but an army of mouths is a whole other weight class. We're a team, ma'am. All your original recipes really put some zest in this fest. Swords and shields can save your bones, but only food can heal the heart. A master chef's a master hero in my cookbook. Oh, I could get that embroidered on a pillow. Let's nurse the skies with a sweet dose of love. Speaking of sweet, guess who's here with some sugar? We bought strawberry shortcake. Make sure you measure your cuts so everyone gets a slice. Oh my grub, when you've all the time to whip up dessert. It was a gift from Eustace, Vasarega, and the rest of the society. Because of your tireless efforts, the refugees have begun piecing their lives back together. You have given them food and shelter. More importantly, you have given them help. There are no words with which I can properly thank you. The society stockpiles more than it can ever consume. If there are anything else you need, just say the word. Better in the mouths of the people than boiling in the warehouses. Still, even the society can't sustain the population of 2 islands indefinitely, right? The Grand Cypher's stores only last half a day. Fish, you have no idea how paranoid the top brass get about sieges. We've got stocked warehouses rusting away in every cranny of the skies. Sure they would appreciate a visit. You know who might not be so appreciated? Ilsa. Oh, snickerdoodles. We still haven't talked to her. Eustace, Vasarega, could you Skedaddle over to the drill sergeant's office and tell her why you took the stuff, please? It's got your fingerprints on it. You were the one who said you wanted to patch things up. Oh, yeah. Though the Hurly-Burly has so far confined itself to Fantagrande, we must consider the effects it will have on other Skydoms. I foresee changes to trade, diplomatic relations, and national defense. The flood of chaos sunk to 2 islands, just enough to sweep in a new age of fear, and fear too often douses civil bonds. Lucilius can send islands jibbing and diving with a snap of his fingers. We're lucky most of the skies are still intact. That's because he's not here to sink islands one by one. His true purpose is bigger and far more sinister. First, we must put the minds of the people at ease, else the world destroy itself before Lucilius returns. I agree. I say we return to our homelands and do whatever it takes to weather these turbulent times, draft policy, move resources, engage citizens. If the kingdoms of Numeria and Fiandrace join forces, there is no dark we cannot outshine. What of my brother's kingdom? I will be glad to play my part, though it will only be that of a carrier pigeon. Cuckoo! Listening to you night seas get Cagliostro feeling like a warm, downy pillow inside. None of your artifice alchemists now. Where's Siegfried? That's enough for today. Agreed. You champs have been duking out ever since sunup, but your muscles are howling. Actually, they've been failing the old haymakers to keep things quiet, supposed to cool down Siegfried's dragon blood. Makes my pulse flare, watching the two fight at full tilt. Huh. Guess that's the price you pay for power. Cerise, may I ask a question? In your quest for true strength, you renounce all weaponry. But what makes you confident in your philosophy? Is the body really where our greatest strength lies? You're questioning me, and knowing that tone of voice, I suspect you already know the answer. The body's like a temple. You can strengthen the walls and fill the rooms with knowledge and custom. The way you sacred halls may echo with scripture and services, but without the heart, faith, fellowship, and a sense of healthy. But you don't have to worry, Siegfried. You're sporting guns of steel, but what's more, you got a heart of gold, and that heart earns you a good friend. If that and when that dragon blood riles you into a horn-tossed mood, will slap the sense back into ya. Thank you, I would be nothing without this crew. Don't you get all meek and mushy on me. Stand tall, man. The younger folk look up to you. You! All this talk is making me thirsty. Let's have Vasarega break out the firewall today. Friends are the wind beneath our winds. So there's the conclusion there, that they were having happy and fun. But what happened to our main duo? So the doppelgangers are no longer a threat. Shouldn't be. It's fortunate we nipped the ordeal in the bud before any doppel Eternals showed up. You don't have to tell me. By the way, where are Lorraine and his groupies? Oh, they're still in timeout at this sheep shrine, just until the skies have calmed down a touch. Timeout, a quaint way of describing what Materia has done to them. No, please, it was all me. I'm terribly sorry to combine them, but we need to make sure the clashes are gone for their own safety. That wasn't them, though, just the shadow doubles from another world. But they had contact with the clasher spirit thing. Look, the bros are just enjoying some R&R while we handle the apocalypse stuff. You must be Seox. Got a problem with that? Now, we're one big happy crew, and our crewmates don't smoke each other's barbecue. But he tried to kill Gran, and anyone who hurts Gran doesn't deserve to breathe. She's got like a cooler vibe to her, doesn't she? Oh dear, what a grievous misunderstanding. Seems there's still the doppelgangers aftermath to clean up. Did you think a mask would fool me? It would stop me? Wait, stay away from it, I can explain. You're a hero, Grimner. You brought angels back to the skies. No, Rose Queen. A hero would have saved Rain. A hero would have let his friend's mother sacrifice herself. You know who stops at nothing to achieve their goals. Villains. That was her choice, sweetie. You're underestimating the courage and willpower it takes to make such a leap. Nothing could have stopped her. It was your combined efforts that saved our world. If you had not restored the elements, perhaps a more terrible tragedy would have unfolded. And this story isn't over yet. Gran and Dejia heard Rain's voice. No force can match a mother's love. There's a good chance Rain's soul still survives. I believe she's still at point zero, fighting for Gran and for Dejia, for us all. Captain, Dejia is still listless. I know, but Strange, isn't it? You share a mother not because you're siblings, but because you're, in a way, the same person. I've come to accept that Gran and Digi are two sides of the same coin, but it's still confusing when I think about it too hard. I even met them the same way. Yeah, man. Now I've got memories of swallowing a baby Gran and a baby Digi. Wild! Oh well, don't sweat the small stuff, am I right? What about any of this is small? Like I said before, loss is a deeply personal experience, but if anyone can navigate the gears in an abyss right now, it's you. So go to her, let her know she isn't alone. Yeah, bud. Plus, it ain't over yet. We still gotta make up a plan, but we're gonna monster back, by hook or by crook. We got two singularities for crying out loud, fishing up lost mums, lost islands, what can't we do? You fought annihilation and one captain, now you have a future to shape as you wish. Gran, remember, Dajia isn't from this world, neither am I. It's lonely being untethered on strange seas. If Gran could just reach out and anchor her, give her a sense of belonging, that would mean the world. Wow, who melted you into gooey sap? What? I never. A fresh breeze blows, as if to waft away the fumes of sadness. It brushes by the crew, sailing to skies beyond. The horizon pulses of light and color, as though offering the chance to paint a bright future to anyone brave enough to stretch out a hand. Oh, we get to see what's happening over here. At long last. I tracked them. Now to hunt. Yeah, they're still fighting. Funny enough. After this whole month. We'll save her, I promise. Promise is a promise. You have me and Ven and all our friends on the Grand Cipher. Come on, did you cheer up? We'll find your family again. With this friendship, there's hope, right, Gran? Yeah. The power of friendship. Somehow, someway, I got to meet you. Yeah, Mommy wishes she could stay a bit longer with her kids. I already had my own airship adventure. Oh, I can't see that. That's so funky. Like, the lines were just normal on the screen and just, like, aligned itself to the left there. Well, I'm not really too surprised, though. There's been so much glitches, so much weird stuff happening in this story. And it happened again. It's like it was on Microsoft Word. You typed this title there, and then you got the left line there afterwards. Was all I ever wanted, the happiness in a mama. Wait, no way. That's the end? Oh my god. I thought it was gonna save the mom. That's what I was thinking was gonna happen. That the mom was gonna be saved there. Oh my god. No, mommy. No, mommy Rain. Say it ain't so. You won't be able to come back with us. But whoa. That was a long story. I think I would have probably satisfied a bit more if the cutscenes in the beginning was working in the first two parts there. But that third part, the cutscenes looked so gorgeous, dude. Like, they needed to fix that up. That's the one thing that was kind of like a gripe there with this story, is that I don't know, this port just was a mess. I don't know if there was any complaints with the original game with Granblue Fantasy Versus, like if there was any mess ups with the cutscenes or any other problems with it, but this one though was just a huge mess, because I know that the focus is multiplayer, online multiplayer, and it was like, oh yeah, everyone's seen the story of this game already. However, though, is this kind of like a brand new story to this? That's what I want to know, because if they're just really pouring over most of the characters, most surely they're going to be pouring over the story as well. But there were some new characters added in here. I mean, I guess because like you would expect that with this game, like it should have just been everything resolved, but there's just a lot of cliffhangers there. That's the problem. It's like, yeah, there seems to be an actual continuation of the story, not really a conclusion to this story here. So I wonder though, like, is this going to be done over with the RPG game that's coming up, Relink? Or is this going to be something whereby there will be like a Granblue Fantasy Versus sequel? Because perhaps the Versus core is a staple thing in just this fighting game, but not in the other genres of Granblue Fantasy. That could be it. But yeah, overall, still had fun with it. There was a lot of dialogue, a lot of dialogue. So much so. And along with the dialogue, there was a lot of misspelling. And a lot of big words as well. Big words, big spelling, a lot of cluster, but somehow we got the understanding of the story, whereby we defeated the bad guys in terms of getting the Versus Core over to Mummy. Mummy was able to use it against Lucilius in their little fight there. And we stopped Beelzebub at that point. Well, I think it was just more of like a warm-up. Like, they were saying it was more of a warm-up. And then even still in the end, Beelzebub was able to return to the other world. So that's why I was just like, huh? We had that little fight with Beelzebub there. I feel like the main boss fight was against Lucilius when we was Gran on that fight. That felt more of like a main boss fight. The whole Beelzebub was just an extra for us. Like, okay, we just thrown you in against Beelzebub. There. We didn't really concentrate too much of the story. I guess it just kind of slowed him down. But yeah, I was just waiting for Sandalphon to come up with a plan. We got the plan, then we would be able to save, but nothing came around to it for the next part there. I'm just kind of left stranded, like, hey. Ending was kind of tame, kind of mild in that sense. The adventure was great, but it was very tame at the end. That lackluster feeling you get when not everything's tied in for the story. But yeah, just hopes and praise for a sequel that wraps everything up even more, with more characters as well on top of it. Or else they're probably just gonna have a DLC update and they'll just put in extra story. Because they've done that with Street Fighter. Street Fighter had an extra DLC update, and then you have to get an extra extension of a story there, which was never at launch, funny enough. They were just like, yeah, let's just release it because it's Street Fighter 5, rather than taking the time and releasing it. And they should have probably taken time to release this one, or at least for the Steam version. I can't say much for the PlayStation version. I guess the PlayStation version for this game is going to be absolutely perfect, because they put most of their effort towards the console version of these games rather than PC ports. But it kind of got there in the end. We got to see a fully functional working Granblue Fantasy Versus with the cutscenes. That was good. Kind of a slight sound delay though when I did see that last part of cutscene, but other than that, it was smooth. It wasn't like a slideshow in the last two streams we had, which was a dial mess. But overall, good. But yeah, most modern fighting games nowadays just have a good, relaxing story to go through. That's for sure. They do a good job with the cutscenes, the continuation, having a character fight them up, beat them up. So That's one thing for fighting games over the years have gone bad, like storylines, because generally fighting games didn't really have a kind of like a going on storyline. It's just like, okay, you pick a character, you beat up a bunch of dudes, you climb the ladder, you beat the big boss, and then there's an ending. And then you have to kind of research yourself which one is the canon ending opposed to the non-canon endings as well. Because not everyone is going to have the canon ending towards the main story for these fighting games. This one is just like, yeah, you'll get the main canon towards everything. But at the same time, you have the whole squad and crew around you that you can actually fight with them, and they all fight as a team. With the singularities in the head state of Gran and Vegeta. But yeah, we will leave it as there though. Tomorrow, we're gonna actually carry some more Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. I'm gonna actually look at the other modes. We will tap into the online, possibly. But first, I feel like it was most likely going to be doing the arcade and then do some of the trials and tutorials and stuff like that, just to get a better understanding before we dive into online. And then also, if anyone else wants to jump on and play, there is a free version of the game that you can just download. You can download and play online. So if anyone has the game, full version or free version, you guys can play with me tomorrow. You guys can let me know. We can duke it out. But with that said, I'd like to say thank you guys so much for coming through for today. Much pleasure. And hope you guys have a good, lovely rest of the weekend. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care now.